Hello, MTV. Welcome to Obama. It is me, Barack Obama. Hello, I am here to make the video. I am here to do the thing. I am a white man. I am violently autistic. I will come to violent autistic mode. Oh, we're going. It's gonna be a sick. It's gonna go. We're gonna go. It's gonna be sicko mode today. Sicko mode has absolutely been activated. If you don't think sicko mode has been activated, well, crack it. Quite frankly, you've been thinking wrong. You've been thinking with the wrong noggin, the wrong part of your noggin, dude. You've been thinking with the stupid part that makes you dumb and stupid, and not the smart part that has smarticle particles and doo-doo feces. I don't know about the doo-doo feces, but the farticles is real. What am I talking about? I'm white. Hey guys, white guy here. Welcome to White Guys Anonymous. I'm your host, actual literal white guy. And I am a white guy with AIDS. This is the energy I'm bringing to the stream. Okay, right? Today we're defeating Smough and Ornstein. It will happen. And this is the type of energy. This is the kind of energy I'm bringing. Any second now. Start. What are you doing? Is it playing in the wrong fucking thing? Is any audio working whatsoever? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hang on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I hit the wrong button because I'm retarded. Okay, there we go. Now this should work. Alright, I can't play too much of that. I can't play too much of that. That's the energy. That's gonna be playing in my head every time I'm fighting Smough and Penisstein. More like Gay and Wienerstein. Gay and Wienerstein. Keemstar likes me. Is that real? I know it's not real. You can't lie to me, but you know. Welcome to gayguys.com. I'm your host, Gay. Hello, MTV. Welcome to my penis. I'm your host, Smelly Penis. Guys, I don't think you understand. I've activated sicko mode. I don't think you understand that sicko mode has been activated. Sicko mode. More like I'm more of a fan of dicko mode, quite frankly. That's real. How is that real? You need to elaborate. All right, let me start up this fucking game because I want to get right the fuck into this. We have some topics today. We gotta talk about the gooneral. You guys know what the gooneral? I kind of want to do a deep dive on it after when we're done gaming. I'm a gamer. I'm a girl gamer. My name is Reginald Penis. I was in a lolcow live stream. You were in a lolcow live stream. And that means Keemstar likes you. Sure. Sure. Yeah. All right. Hey guys, Obama here. Welcome to BarackObama.org. BarackObama.gay. Why did you fade? Do I have to hit the button every 8 times, you rat bastard? You rat. Ronaldo the Rat. It's a new character. His name's Ronald. Need to log out. It can't be an online. What's the music you played at? That was I did Through the Fire and the Flames and fucking Sicko mode. In that order. Through the Fire and the Flames is bars, dude. That's fucking Guitar Hero classic. I'm too physically retarded to be able to play it, but I'm walking around like the kid from the fucking Bears in My Body video. Yeah, that's actually fucked up. I wonder if that kid's still alive. I wonder if the kid from the Bears in My Body video is still alive. Wasn't looking too good when last we collectively saw him. It's been like what, 15 years since that. How old is that video? It's got to be like 15 years. It's an old ass video. He's probably still kicking. Alright, I'm gonna get a few practice runs in here before I start wasting humanity. How much humanity do I have? I have 14. So I have 14 real attempts at this. I'll throw a few fake attempts in just to like the fact that I play this only once a week is like definitely impeding my progress. I'd be way farther along if I were able to play this more frequently, but alas, I'm dumb and gay. I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the Jews. I want to see somebody make an edit where Keemstar, like, I'm gonna fucking kill. I want to see Keemstar do a drama alert on the fall of Nazi Germany. That'd be kind of sick. Our first story of the day comes from the Axis powers. Cracker, you were supposed to hit the pole. All right. That was a practice run. These are just practice runs here. To unrustify myself, to get my hinges all unrusted, because I'm the Tin Man. I'm the Tin Man, motherfucker. I'm the Tin Man, motherfucker. That might be a bit. Is that that's the Wiz right there. That's That's the Wiz the Tin Man pulls up. He goes, I'm the Tin Man, motherfucker. The Cowardly Lion is played by like late 2000s Dave Chappelle, where he's doing like Chappelle's show, where he's like doing like the crackhead bit. I'm not listen, Tiger, I'm not a fucking soy boy. Alright, I'm a man with fucking big old man titties. That's what I am. What was I watching the other day? Or it was like a kids thing they were talking about. Oh, it was Sonic 3. I was watching Sonic 3 the other day, and like the scene where Eggman is introduced, he's like all fat, and he's talking about how he has moves, and I'm like, they're allowed to say that? They're allowed to talk about man boob. They're allowed to refer to man boobs in a children's movie. That's crazy. He's like fondling his big sweaty man tit. That's fucking epic, dude. Dr. Kintobor. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am gayer than sound, and I like going to town on my own penis with a hand. What? Blue Hedgehog Sonic. Because I like sucking fat dick and I like touching my blit. Blit refers to boy clit, obviously. You're gay. And you're white. And I don't think you deserve human rights. Alright, okay, that's right. A lot of his attacks can be avoided by just moving to the right. Moving slightly out of the way. And Ornstein's a big fat fuck. Holy balls, dude. What the fuck? I've been Sonic maxing lately. You'll see on the Saturday stream when we get back to 06. Oh, that's the wall. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound, and I like touching my ass. What? You are gay. The woke media thinks that you are gay. And they're right. Dude, look at this guy. He's... Oh. Bitch. How did you hit me, you fucking cunt? Alright. Practice run. Practice run. I'll do practice runs for like 15 more minutes just to get that get the hang of it. All right. I'm dead. I'm alive. Now I'm dead. Okay. All right. We got topics. We got topics. We got to talk about the gooneral. You guys know about the gooneral? Activating gooner mode. That's the sound I make when I'm fucking completely gooning. When I'm full goon, dude. Stop gooning. Right. Actually, no, keep gooning. I think society should just collapse. And the only way to do that is just get everybody gooning at the exact same time. We need the world to goon together. That's the dumbest fucking thing of all time. Master goons a lot is crazy. You guys know about the guy? We have to talk about the gooneral. I keep bringing up the gooneral. We have to talk about it. So you guys know that guy who pulled up to like a bikini barista thing with no pants, got recorded, and they told him to leave, and he drove away, and then instantly, like immediately after that video was filmed, shot himself or killed himself. That guy had a wife and kid, which is crazy. But like recently, as of like a couple days ago, a bunch of people gathered around the Starbucks, I think it was a Starbucks or whatever, the coffee shop where that video was filmed. The car gooner. And they held a funeral for the guy. Like a meme funeral, a gooneral. There was some crazy shit coming out of that. They were making like XXX Tentacion edits, putting them on shirts and shit. It's kind of the go. We have to look into this. I'm gonna need like an hour-long deep dive video about the gooneral. There are none, but they should. One should exist. Maybe I'll be the guy that makes it. I don't know. The gooneral documentary. Count your days, Turkey Tom. Yeah, like it matters. What the gay? Dude. Just got into console and Wii modding for the first time. That shit's kind of fun. Well, I like, you know what's funny? I'm autistic as shit in the sense that I think that modding consoles like that is more fun than actually playing games on them. Like, I probably got like 100 or so games on my hacked 3DS. I've played maybe 4 of them. Granted, a decent chunk of them are games that I played like when I was a kid that I just backed up on there. But like, I've played since I've put them all on there. I've played maybe 4 of them. Same thing with my Vita. I have like fucking a million games on there. I've played maybe like Crash Team Racing and then like 5 minutes of fucking PlayStation All Stars. That's not entirely true. I played a little bit of Battlefront. Fucking what is it? Def Jam Fight for New York. It's heat, dude. You're waiting to play them once the apocalypse comes. The long. See, that's unironically part of why handheld modding is where it's at for me. Because like, think about it. When the apocalypse comes, which it will, society will collapse within the next 5 years. I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. It will happen. You can quote me on that. Everybody else would be like, "Oh, I'm bored as hell. I don't know what to do in my downtime between defending myself from marauders and watching my children starve to death." In between all that, you're gonna need entertainment. What are you gonna do? Play cards? Socialize with other human beings in your general vicinity, cherishing the last moments you might have left? Absolutely not. You're gonna be playing Ocarina of Time 3D, dude. You're gonna be going hard on fucking Infected for the PSP, dude. You're gonna be going hard. By the way, can I mention on my hacked 3DS that I speak of, I have been on and off for the past almost a year at this point. I've been playing Pokemon Emerald. And I specifically made a team for the Battle Frontier. And the Battle Frontier is hard as fuck for no fucking reason. You need solar chargers. Oh, absolutely. That's on my agenda. That is on my to-do list, actually, for real. I need to get, like, solar generators and shit. I have a gas generator. Well, my dad has a gas generator. I kind of know how to use it. But obviously gas is gonna... If it's the apocalypse, gas is gonna route. You need solar. Or wind or something. Hydroelectric. That reminds me... I don't know why that reminded me... That reminded me of a bit from Zombie Universe. It's like a YouTube video that I liked when I was a wee lad. I still like it. I'd watch that shit today, honestly. It still holds up. There's a bit in that, like, the very beginning where they're like, we need this, you know, the zombie apocalypse here. We need guns. He's like... So, oh, maybe I get, like... They're talking about, like, fictional guns they'd get and whatever. And he's like, well, okay, I was thinking more like, you know... a kitchen knife or something like that, and less imaginary shit because we don't have any of that. Goon Electric. Oh, the electric gooner. There's probably a guy out there called the electric gooner. Are you guys familiar with the porn dude? That guy's funny. In the worst way possible, might I add. That was absolutely not worth it. Okay. A couple more. Couple more of these. Couple more of these. No, listen, I don't mean to be going doomer mode, but like the past month, maybe I'm just spending way too much time on Twitter, because my new night shift has me with a lot more downtime than I would normally have. But maybe I've been spending too much time on Twitter, but the past like 2 months have been just like have radicalized me beyond belief. Where it's like, okay, it's over. It's genuinely, I think, over. It's nearing over. Not to have Trump derangement syndrome. But it's over, alright? It's not... Things are not going well for the world at large. Okay, we need the avatar or some shit, dude. The corn dude. The corn dude. He just reviews different kinds of corn. We got cream corn. We got popcorn. We got on the cob. We got maize corn. We got baby corns. We got real corns. We got corn syrup. This is just that Forrest Gump joke where it's with the shrimp. The shrimp. I'm so brain broken. I unironically call shrimp scrimp now. That was my I'm actually so brain broken. That's something we should all try. As a society. It's just a week called like the using only real words challenge, where you're not allowed to use any word that was like, you know, created or made popularized by the internet in the past 5 years. You are gay. Like, if you're going insane, you are not going goblin mode. That's not allowed in the using real words challenge. Why don't you get your skin tone, chicken bone, chrome dome, leave me gay head ass away from me. Missed again. Gee willikers. Oh, that's double gay, dude. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. You want to chill? You want to relax? Alright, let's relax for like 30 seconds, dude. 30 seconds is all I ask for. You are gay. Jesus Christ. Using the Dolphin emulator is really cool, but it's kind of on and off working for me. Yeah, you're gonna get that with like if you're using just any emulator on a PC. Some shit's gonna just not work. Though if you're modding a Wii anyways, there's a the Wii can natively play GameCube games. Like, it's backwards compatible. So I would say just take your ROMs or whatever you got, put them shits on there, follow the steps on the fucking homebrew menu or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm a Wii U guy over a Wii guy, but I'm sure there's a tutorial. Oh, something you should know if you're gonna start console modding. Never use video tutorials. They're almost always outdated. They always go out of date at some point. So even if you're using the newest one, it might be out of date. Go to the hacks.guide. But yeah, I'm autistic as fuck. I love just loading up things with games. Same thing with like my like I like hacking consoles and just loading them up with games that they shouldn't have. Or maybe the ones that they should have. I don't know. I'm like that with my like movie piracy too, where it's like I'm just downloading shows and movies I ain't even seen. And probably don't have any intent to see, but it's like, alright, I got space for it on the hard drive, let's download it. Trying to have my games on each. I feel you. I mean, that's not difficult, it's just like a matter of an ISO file. I think my next project might be modding an iPod. That might be my next project. Right now I'm working on like making my own TV channels. I might turn this into a video. I'm still debating if I want to turn this into a video or not. I am considering working on a video about like console hacking and stuff like that. So that might be, I have like it's like half written. So like that might become a video. But I definitely want to do I don't know if I want to do a video about making my own TV channels. I've been working on that lately. My goal has been like essentially trying to recreate TV channels as they were, with like, you know, some degree of accuracy. It's really cool going back and forth between Spider-Man 2 movie game and Insomniac Spider-Man, especially since I played the movie game as a kid. I never played that game as a kid. It does look fun. You know what's funny? I have that one on my Wii U with intent to play it. Haven't touched it yet. I don't know. My thing with games these days is like if I'm not streaming it, I feel like I'm wasting my time. That's probably a me problem. Or like I feel like I can't get into it. I don't know. Well, that and I'm autistic as fuck. I have to be absorbing like 5 different kinds of media at the same time to really enjoy anything. That's probably not good for my consumption habits. Like if I'm gaming, I need to either be streaming or like listening to a podcast or something. It's actually an issue. I'm probably robbing myself of several experiences. But yeah, that's basically all I did all weekend when I wasn't working, was like making TV schedules. I'm actually gonna go back and probably fix them, because I don't really like the way some of them are coming out. Maybe I will turn it into a video. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a second channel thing, because I don't really know if I can make it a full thing on the main channel. Maybe I can make it... Okay, this might be a... I might have to change the title of the video, but I might be able to squeeze it into the other video. I don't know. Oh, you're Mike Pence. Mike Pence is here. Holy Dude, why am I alive? Oh, I'm not. Okay. Like I said before, I get piracy is great and all, but I want to be properly prepared for it with all the essentials for not getting hacked, not just Windows Defender. Never get an antivirus. Do not. Antiviruses are actually useless. Trust me, you're not. If you're gonna torrent something, your chances of, unless you're downloading it from like a porn site, there's absolutely no way you're gonna download a virus. Which part of the reason I have the modded Wii for now, so I can just rip the games I have. I mean, that's not a bad idea, but like, your chances of getting a virus or getting like epically hacked or whatever, just from torrenting a movie or whatever or a game, it's not gonna happen. Unless you're going to like some really shady areas of the internet, which you don't have to do. All right, we're pulling up with we're using the summon this time. Look how with how far I got in the last one, without the summon. I think with the summon, we're gonna clap them. This has not been the only time I have been on a weekly. I have spent 2.5 hours weekly trying to kill one boss. We did this with Roxas. We did this with Sans. I feel like I did this with some other game. But I'm gonna win. I'm gonna be a winner. I'm a wiener. Might be a wiener. Might low-key be a wiener. Alright, how did I do this? Okay, that's right. I jumped to the stairs and then walked around from there. Okay. And if I just sprint mobile. I do have an ad blocker, but I just need at least a VPN. Don't know which to get, though. I recommend Proton, personally. However, if you are going to torrent things with Proton, you do need to buy it. But I do think it's worth it. But don't get any of those ones like ExpressVPN. Don't get any of the ones in the YouTuber ads like ExpressVPN, NordVPN, any of those. They might sound like sick deals, but they're not. Get your best bets are Proton or Mulvad. I use Proton personally. Proton's actually kind of a sick deal because like you pay like what? If you want to actually pirate things with it, you pay like $120 for $120 for 2 years, which is kind of sick. All right, dude. And but with that, you also get like cloud storage. You get like an actual good email service that allows you to have like several different email addresses that all go to the same inbox. So you could separate like your personal shit from your other shit. Which is useful for me as a YouTube content creator. Haha. Go fuck yourself. How the fuck did you see that? Yeah, literally a VPN and like a good torrent client is all you need. Oh, and if you're getting a torrent client, don't use Deluge for a torrent client if you're gonna torrent things. Use Deluge. It's lightweight, doesn't have like ads and shit built into it like fucking BitTorrent does. And don't go anywhere shady. As long as you're not downloading it off of a porn site, you should be safe. I've done a lot of research into this, because one, I'm paranoid, and two, I'm working on it. This is partially a topic for a video I'm working on. I'm gonna run this way because I don't like not being able to see both of them at the same time. Alright, I need, oh, there he is. Hey, it's me, Solario. Come here, gay boy. Alright, perfect. We're in a perfect situation right now. Call me Weezer, because we're in a perfect situation. Singing, ho, ho, oh, mo. Alright, I'm gonna just heal on up right there. You can stop that. I missed. Shit. Fuck. Uh-oh. There we go. He almost killed Smough, too. That's crazy. Is it possible to kill both of them at the exact same time? Speaking of possible video topics, I think you're making one about live-action anime movies. It's not currently on the agenda. And I think that's been a concept that's kind of been done to death. So I don't know that I'd be adding much to the conversation. Like, there's only so much I could talk. There's only so many things you could say about Dragon Ball Evolution that haven't already been said. Or like some of the fucking Japanese ones. Like the JoJo ones are actually pretty good, apparently. I think there's a couple live-action Bleach movies. Oh my god, I'm mad at work and I'm not even at work right now. So I'm just looking at my work phone's blowing up right now. They're making me mad and I'm not even there. Solaire, you're gonna... Oh, okay. Yeah, he's dead. He's still alive. Okay. What are you, Osama bin Laden? I don't know how I survived that. Oh, he's dead. Fuck. Okay. I have too many video topics on the fucking docket, dude. It's a problem. My problem is I'm such a yapper these days that like every time I'm like, oh, this will be a cool video, and then it ends up being like, you know, a 15-page script. Which is going to be like, what, an hour and change? Maybe an hour and a half? Because like 10 pages is like 40 minutes, more or less. Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden was kind of mid. If Trump was in office while Osama was... I already spoiled the bit. Fuck. If Trump was in office when Osama bin Laden was around, he would have called him Osamna. I 100% believe that wholeheartedly. I wholeheartedly believe that Osamna. Osamna bin gay. Ah, shit. I'm dead. I'm alive. Okay. I'm getting close to being not alive. He almost unalived me, guys. Hey guys, welcome to Reddit. I've been unalived. I'm dead. Hey guys, welcome to Dead. See, that's why I can't. You can't get close to him because he'll do that. I need Solaire to live for longer. What would be ideal is if Solaire could help me kill Ornstein. We can knock him out in like 10 seconds. The two of us combined could kill him in 10 seconds. The problem is Smough. Because I need Solaire at like a decent chunk of health so he can do like a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Well, like I was saying, yeah, I have too many. I have too many video topics, but they all end up being like extremely long videos for no reason. Like I have a Korra video that I was working on, that I've been writing, kind of on and off. I kind of like. I'd say the script is mostly done. It's the retcon one. You guys know the retcon Korra retcon video that I'm working on. You guys know about. That script that started as like, okay, I'll make a quick little fun video just to kind of, you know, boost the channel and the algorithm a little. Fucking, I know people will click on that, and maybe it'll do good in the algorithm. Like generally speaking, it's like, all right, I'll do that. It'll be a nice quick. It'll be quick and easy. I'm good at editing Avatar stuff because I've seen both shows so many times that it's like I just know instinctively where clips are. Like, it's actually crazy. But no, that ended up being a 15-page script. It's probably going to be an hour-and-a-half long video. It's like, dude, I don't have time. My fish tank video, I was hoping it would be like 20 minutes max, but it's like an hour. That reminds me, the show I told you about called Dino Sapien has literally no reviews on YouTube because it's a show very few people even know about. You can review that and be a trendsetter. I don't think that's how that works. I could make a video on it. It could be funny. I haven't done like a review in a long time. In that style, like an old school fucking JonTron style review where it's like, this show is so weird. I haven't done something like that in a long time. Maybe now is the time. I'm actually retarded. I'm actually I forgot. I just went right in like an idiot. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay. Dude, literally kill yourself. I'm gonna die. I just wasted that. I wasted that like a buffoon. I completely forgot what I was doing. I just went straight in. I forgot I had to get the summon first. That was a waste of a fucking valuable item. Fuck me, dude. Well, let's try that again. This time, hopefully, in a way that's less retarded. But yeah, I don't think that's exactly how that works. Because I know a lot of these YouTube, how to grow on YouTube. A lot of these guys will tell you like, oh, if you make a video about a topic nobody else has done before, like that video will probably do very good in the algorithm. It's like, would it? Would it actually though? Because if I make a video about a show nobody cares about or is looking for, then sure, I have the only video on that topic, and that makes that video unique. Sure. But is that going to get views? Absolutely not. I'm your host, Reginald Penis. Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb and gay and retarded. Oh, speaking of videos I'm working on. I don't know if the larger Avatar community is planning anything for the 20th anniversary, which is coming up in February. But if they're doing like a one marvelous scene type beat, I already have a script for that written. So I don't know if they're doing anything, but if they are, I'm prepared already. I prepared for this contingency specifically because it takes me so long to make videos because I'm both lazy and busy, which is an intelligent combination to have. Alright, see, that's what I intended to do last time. But I'm dumb and was not paying attention because I'm a fucking mental invalid. Alright. Attention passengers, we have put the plane on Sicko mode. Hitting me through walls is insane. I can't stand that. I can't stand that they can hit me through walls, but I can't hit them through walls. It's so bogus. Skibbity. How did he see me? What am I, John Cena? Wait, you can't see him. Speaking of John Cena, you guys see that clip of John Cena where he was at like some press conference or whatever? And the reporter was like, first of all, nice to see you. And he's like, see me. Come on. It's pretty funny. John Cena is one of our most beloved corporate figures. He was clearly in the pockets of Chinese corporations. What? What? Oh, now you want to chase me. Now you want to hit me with the most underrated JoJo opening, which is Chase from Part 4. You've been glitched. I also just got Minecraft, Java, Bedrock, and PC so I can be in your soon-to-come SMP. And my soon-to-come SMP, that's not happening. I need clout before I can do that. I have no clout. I'm a cloutless individual. I'm a nano celebrity. I'm a niche internet nano celebrity. You can actually suck me dry, you fucking piece of shit. I hope somebody stabs you in the chest until you perish. But not Solaire. I need Solaire. I need him in my pocket. Get in there. Don't die. Solaire should be here, right? Why isn't he here? Where is he? Where is my summon? I specifically summoned him. Right. Are you kidding me? Through the pillar? Was I not just complaining 10 seconds ago about, like, they can hit me through walls, but I can't hit them? Imagine if you were in a city with all your subs. That would be awful. I would hate that. Like, no offense, but I would despise that with all my being. Actually, I'd probably be the governor of that city at that point. They'd appoint me as the governor because I am, in fact, goated. And they are not. Oh, you know what's a good idea for a video? This might be a good idea for a bit, not necessarily a full video. Maybe a joke, maybe a short. It's like there's a subgenre of movies out there that I would refer to as dad movies, where these are the types of movies that nobody really actually watches, but they're the kinds of movies that your dad would watch. You know what I mean? On like a Sunday, there's no fucking sports games on or whatever. They're just watching like fucking. I'm sure there's a lot of overlap between what I would consider dad movies and like fine cinema. Like obviously every mob movie is inherently a dad movie. Without fail. I don't make the rules, that's just how it be. It insists upon itself. It insists upon itself, Lois. I like how that's simultaneously like an actually intelligent critique and one of the dumbest critiques of all time. As stated by Seth MacFarlane. Dude! What are you, autistic? 'Cause I am. And I'm here to clap cheeks. There's no way. Oh, dude. I'm full Cena right now. I'm going full Cena right now. Alright, the other guy noticed me. That's okay. Shout out to Black John Cena. John Cena's black. Oh, God. Uh-oh. This is not an ideal situation. But when is it ever? Perfect situation. Come here, big boy. You want some of this? Actually, I want the small boy. I want the little Twinkus first. Twinkus and Stinkus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me. Alright, I need to kill him fast, but I need to heal first. I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna kill you fast. I'm gonna make it nice and painless. Oh yes, Solaire. Solaire, help me. Oh, he's like 2 hits from death. You can stop that. Dead. That was a really bad spot to kill him, but all right, here we go. Let's get the gamer sweat off my hands real quick. Uh-oh. Lost an earbud. Not a good time for that. Ugh. I love how the first thing that comes in a frame is this fucking move. Alright. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh no. He's dead. Fuck. He did like no damage. I'm so fucked. Okay. Well, maybe I can figure it out. I'll exhaust all my fires for now. Jesus Christ. This is doing basically chip damage. This is nothing. This might actually not even be worth it. Especially when you can just do that and block my whole shit. Maybe I should... Dude, stop doing it. He's right there. There we go. Alright. Alright, come on. We can do this. I can do this. I can do this. You can do it. I can do it. Alright. New plan. I'm down to my last 10 humanities. This isn't good. I might have to go grind more. I don't want to have to do that. I know I can do it. You can do it. What's his name? Rob Schneider. I know I can do this. What I think... Okay, here's... The new plan is going to be... Instead of have Solaire take all this damage from the fat guy, I'll do as much damage as I can to Ornstein before my summon gets in, because he takes a little while to get in. Do as much damage as I can, then have him fight Ornstein while I distract Smough. And then he can kill Ornstein. And then he's at better health, probably. What was that about you being on Grinder? I didn't say anything about being on Grinder. I said I might have to grind this game again. I have to grind for more humanity. I know that sounds like an excuse, but that was actually what I was saying. But yeah, I'm on Grinder. I love it when like conservative, like Republican guys that like hate the gays and want to take their rights away. They're all of them are like without question always caught on Grinder. It's so funny. That's like my favorite subgenre of gotcha. Did you guys see that this is like back when like during the election or whatever, it was like one of the big Trump rallies turned out to be one of the biggest hotspots for Grindr. Grindr usage was through the roof in this specific area. I don't know how true that is, but huge if true. We all know the Republicans are all secretly gay for each other. If only there was a straight version of Grindr where straight dudes can meet up to fuck. I don't know people that do this, but I know of people that do this. Not even as like an excuse to like as like an excuse for like why you have Grinder on your phone. But there are straight dudes out there who genuinely, unironically, have Grinder on their phone to make friends. I know that sounds like a lie, but there are people that genuinely do that, which is kind of crazy. Because it's like, why are you as a straight man trying to make friends with gays, dude? What are you, not homophobic? Fucking loser. What are you, fucking woke? I need to use that in a video so bad. What are you, fucking woke? What are you, fucking woke? What are you, fucking woke, dude? Just gonna heal ski real quick, ski. Come here, fuck boy. Want some boy tits in your mouth, you little queer? What do we... Bumble was a good idea for a dating app. For shy homies. For the shy souls out there like me. But you know, the women have to do what they always do and ruin it. Alright. So far, this is not going according to plan. But if I'm efficient about this... That did a lot. I shouldn't do that, though. Leaves me way too open. I missed somehow. Alright, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Just gonna heal right here. This might actually be the meta. It's not the meta, but it might be. We're defining the meta right now, guys. One more. Dead. Alright, so there's at like half health. We're good. Dude, we're good. I think my goal should be... I need to distract Smough. I need to get in there first and distract him so that... we can just kind of tag team him. Sexual style. This might be it. I don't want to jinx anything here, knock on wood, but this might be it. Get him. Alright, not quite what I was going for. Oh, dude, and he sucks. And he sucks. He keeps missing. What are you, an idiot? What are you, a dumb invalid? What are you, a daft fool? A stupid ingrate? Ingrate is an underrated insult. What the hell? Bro, what the hell? Oh, I'm hitting him so frequently, he's getting fucked up and he's not knowing who to target. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I think Solaire's dead. That's fine. We're good. I think we're good. Chat, I think we're good. Chat, I'm gay. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. I have one fireball left. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna try to get him down to like 2 health, and then I'll hit him with a fireball. Alright. Oh, I'm scared out of my little titties. My big old boy boobies. My my big Matt Milkers. I should get a pair of fake tits for the meme. That'd be pretty funny. So what's his name? Greg from Fish Tank did that. He did a stream where he just had like a pair of fake tits on for no reason. I'm like, that's a good idea. That's a good idea for a stream. Titty stream. All right. All right. All right, let's slow down. Let's relax. Let's calm down. All right. Well, either okay, so here's the deal. Either I go in and don't get fucked up, or I go in and I die. Either way, I fucking die. Either I win or I die. It's really the meta. I have the flasks to spare. We might be goated. Chat, we might be goated. But I just think if I could just do that, whatever I just did, if I could do that and not get hit a couple of times, I think we're safe. Don't. Oh. I should have dodged back. I was trying to target him, just so I could keep an eye on him. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna heal again. Even that was kind of wasteful, but I have things to spare, so I'm gonna go in. Chat, cover me. I'm going in. He's on the backswing. Okay, he hit me somehow. I don't know how that happened. I was definitely not close enough, but sure. All right, come on. Come on, you fucking bastard. You fat bastard. From Austin Powers, the movie, you fuck. You fat fuck from the movie Austin Powers. Oh shit, that's a wall. Luckily, he's retarded. Oh shit, we don't want him to do that. We don't want him to do that. We don't want him to do that. Maybe if I do a Trump impression, I'll have the balls to go in. You, sir, are fired and you're gay. What you got, pussy? All right, I don't like being that. I don't like being this close to him. I don't like being this close to him. Ugh. Scares me being that close to him, but I have to. I got to take risks. All right. Dark Souls really is just it's really a life coach when you think about it, because that's how you win in life. You have to take risks. But they have to be calculated risks, which is why I'm not being stupid right now, which is why I'm playing this very, very safe, probably safe to a fault. But when I do take a risk, it's going to be a big risk. I just don't want him to do his ass pound, because if he does his ass pound, then I'm fucked. Yeah, like that. I can live that? I can live that at full health. Okay, that's good to know. Does that mean I'm going to be jumping into it? Absolutely not. But I can live that at full health if I have to. Maybe I was just far enough away that it was like residual damage or something. There's no way. There's no way that worked. There's no way I survived that. Just the two of us. Alright, I'm playing sicko mode in my head right now. I'm going sicko mode. Sun is down. Freezing cold. My name is Drake. I'm a pedophile. Hey Alexa, play Through the Fire and the Flames by Dragon Force right now. By the power of Herman Lee, I will destroy you. It's crazy that one of the coolest guitarists of all time in the main guitarist in Dragon Force, his name is fucking Herman. It's pretty funny. Did you guys hear that Pee Wee Herman came out as gay, even though he's dead? It's like, ah, who would have thought? Who would have thought Pee Wee Herman was gay? Who would have known? That might be the first posthumous... Like, is that the first posthumous coming out? Like, he came out the closet as gay, but, like, he's been dead for, like, 3 years? How many years... How long... When did Pee Wee Herman die? It was, like, last year, wasn't it? It was, like, either last year or the year before. He went, ah, dead, ha! He came out as dead. We should... That's a good idea for a bit, like, coming out as dead. Like, oh, Elon Musk came out today. He came out? Yeah, he came out as dead because some guy shot him in the face. Which, by the way, just saying, that should happen. Hashtag rape Elon. How did this information go? Did they talk to his spirit through a Ouija board? I think so. I think they're, like, talking to a Ouija board like, oh, this is the spirit of Paul Rubens. Paul Rubens, are you gay? And he's like, ah, yeah, ah, gay. Oh, I could have hit him there too. Fuck. All right. I think when he does the ass bash, I have to like. I think running straight would be smarter. Because if I run backwards, I just waste time staggering trying to go back. I'm trying to think of a contingency plan for if he does that. I don't really know if there's a way I can prepare for it, honestly. No, I'm just too far away. I don't want to go running in when I'm too far away either. Like, now would be a good time. Dead. Ah! So close. You saw that. Come on, dude. You cannot get close to him. All right. By the power of Paul Rubens. I need you guys to lend me the power of Paul Rubens. I'm absorbing. I'm channeling the spirit of Paul Rubens right now. Paul Rubens will be my guide to victory. Smoke. That's what he says. Pee-wee's. They should make a. There should be a Pee-wee's porn parody called Pee-wee's Herman. That's not even fun. It's nothing. Oh my god, I could feel myself sweating. I was sweating through that entire fight. In the words of the great Sicko of the Water Tribe, I have to be smart, careful, and lucky. to get this dub. That's the key. I just have to luck out and hope he doesn't do his ass bash attack. And I bet if he does, he probably has a cooldown on it, no? Like, there's probably some invisible cooldown where, like, if he uses it, he can't use it, like, right away again. Right? He can't just do, like, ass bash and then, like, another ass bash because fuck you. You know what I mean? He probably can't do that. That's probably not canon. Ooh, I didn't even know that was behind me. Why can't this big giant guy kill those little Melvins for me? He's just cool with those little Melvins hanging out there. Melvin, brother of the Joker. The Joker, if he had pronouns, be like the Woker. I'm pretty sure I fought him before, and he's done that move back to back. That is insane. But on the bright side, at least I know I can survive that move from full health. That doesn't mean I should go into it. But if I'm going to attack him, I should at least be at full health in case he does that move. That's going to be my new rule. Alright, dude. You want to chill? You want to relax, dude? You want to calm down, buddy? Be cool if I can get some of those. Ah, fuck. Okay, he went back. Alright, cool. Word. So I should probably conserve my flasks then. If fighting him at full health is my only option, or like if getting in close at full health is my only option, then I should probably save as many flasks as I can. I should probably upgrade this thing, but I can't. Oh no, that's right. I tried upgrading it and I couldn't. I did that off screen. Yeah, I returned the Firekeeper's soul back to at Firelink off screen when I was farming humanity. And I tried to upgrade the flask, but it says I need another Firekeeper soul. And it's like, well, how do I get that? What am I, DJ Khaled? I don't got another one. Another one. Alright, Solaire. I need you to get here quick, buddy. Aw, dude. Are you kidding me? What are you, Mike Pence, the former vice president? And the whitest man alive? The white man is back. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. You are gay. I think I see his light shining through. Gosh's light is shining through. And they say that a hero could shave us. I'm not gonna stand here. I'm gay. Where is he? Where is my summon, dude? He should have been here by now. Where is he? Unless he's fighting the two dorks outside, which would be annoying. I did summon him, right? Like I'm not just like stupid and woke and missing something. Where is my cracker? Okay. Well, if he's busy outside, he can probably make his way in at the second phase, which would be actually ideal. Oh, you're woke, dude. Get away from me. Why didn't he? He just didn't show up. I summoned him, right? Did I not summon him? There's no way I'm that stupid. Because I definitely summoned him. Unless he was just, like, stuck somehow. Fighting the two guys outside. But I don't know why that would be the case, because he's done that before and he just walked right in. That was not cool, dude. That was so not cash money. What the fuck, dude? Alright, I'm begging. I'm praying. There's a Firekeeper soul you can get in Blighttown and below Firelink Shrine in Ulando Ruins. Well, how do I know which one I have and don't have already? I'm not going back to fucking Blighttown. They call it Blighttown for a reason, because it's a blight on this fucking game, dude. Says me, guy who has been stuck on this area for like 3 months. Woke Joker be like, you want to know how I got these pronouns? All right. Dude, how and why? Dude, if this guy kills me, I'm gonna be pissed. Hey, you could stop that. Dude. You're woke. Get away from me. That was a really satisfying kill, I'm not gonna lie. Woke Joker be like, you want to know how I got these scars on my chest? Joker with top surgery is crazy. I'm the Woker, baby. And actually, Black people can be racist. Get out of here, woke scum. What are you on the what are you the woke mind virus? Get away from me, dude. Ugh, there we go. That's a little better. Yeah, walk right off that edge. Boom. All right, I'm in. I am standing on the edge of my life. Right. Summoning. Summon him faster. There he is. Okay, he has been summoned. My father. Wait, I have no idea because I'm black. Hey, yo. Bars. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. I did not mean to roll into that. If he kills me, I'm going to be so mad. Okay. You are the worst, dude. You're the worst guys. By childish... Where's that clip of, anybody have that clip of Hassan when he's playing Dark Souls and he gets his shit pushed in like I just did? He starts beating the fuck out of his couch. I'm running out of opportunities here. I might have to go back and farm more fucking humanity if I don't do it on this stream. This has to be the attempt. Because I do not want to go back and farm humanity again. I would rather get fucking... I'd rather drag sandpaper across my fucking balls, dude. I don't want to do this. I do not want to go back and farm more bullshit. So I'm going to do this. This run. This will be the run. Something to look forward to in Dark Souls 2 is that you don't get iframes when going through the fog or opening chests or pulling levers. That's... I mean, this game has worked like that. This game is inconsistent with that as far as I've been able to tell. Because I've done those exact things several times and still gotten my shit rocked. I don't think iframes exist. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be it'll be a cold day in hell when I start Dark Souls 2. Did not mean to hit that button. Actually, that might be a bad move. I've been focusing on right bumper just because it's quick. But this one also has like a wider, like... Right trigger is like a more of a side swipe type beat. Has bigger wind-up, though. I don't know. I should probably not be using this weapon at all. I should probably use something more useful. Something faster. But I like to hit big and I like to hit hard. With my penis. They call me the jackhammer. Because I get in there and I go... You know what I'm talking about? I'm still thinking about the Joker with top surgery. Like the scar, woke Joker, the Batman woke universe. Joker doesn't have like the mouth scar, but he does have top surgery scars. It's simple. We kill the Batman. Because of woke. Walked right into that, you idiot. You dummy. Stupid. Fucking dummy. That's my favorite clip of Tekashi 6ix9ine. Don't know what the context of it is, but it's funny. Luigi Mangione. Right. Oh, what's the matter, buddy? Too woke? Can't go up the stairs? Oh, nice shield. Your husband make it for you? Actually, yes, Spider-Man, he did. You're on the wrong side of history, bigot. Alright. Has somebody done like a voice-acted version of that? Of like the your husband make it for you meme? I went on r/Spider-Man memes and I was like, haha, that is very funny. Alright, Solaire, I need you to get your ass over here. ASAP. ASAP Rocky and ASAP Ferg. All the ASAP rappers. Oh, that did a lot. Woke. 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 The woke mind virus. Why are you attacking him? No. Attack him. Fight him. Alright. Let's relax. Let's calm down. Let's everybody just calm down. Hey, Smough, we're gonna be doing a lot of this dance later in like 5 minutes, so you wanna like maybe stop doing that? Hey, Solaire, let's trade. This woke imbecile. Dude, get out of here. You're woke. Get away from me. What are you, woke? Woke. He's woke! He's woke! Let's go! Alright. Alright. Activating Sicko mode. You know, I think I should mod the game and replace whatever music is playing right now with Live and Learn on repeat. Did I mention I watched the Sonic 3 movie? It was very good. I liked it. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of my asshole. Live and learn. I am motherfucking gay. Oh, Christ. No, he's dead already? How? Oh, Christ. I'm effed, dude. I'm actually anally effed. Alright. Alright, I am going to hide right here real quick. Smells like wonton soup. Smells like wonton soup. My crotch smells like wonton soup. You're so woke, dude. Get away from me. Oh my god, you're so woke. Alright, this isn't really working very well. Oh, of course, he runs away because he's afraid. What's the matter, bitch boy? Scared? Oh, cool. That's awesome. Alright, let's relax. Alright. Being in the corner is not a good place to be in. Nobody puts baby in a corner, as they say. I'm dead. I lose. How the fuck? Alright, I have 6 humanity. Well, now 5. This has to be the run. This has to be it. 2 runs ago, when my summon just didn't show up, that would have been a good one, because I was already doing good damage, and then by the time he got in, we would have been golden. But no, he had to be woke for like 30 seconds. But I don't know, I've been on the woke meme for like... I've been on that for like 30 minutes. Come on, dude. I spend my hard-earned motherfucking souls. All right. Live and learn. I kind of want to say, I want to save the Sonic posting for the Sonic stream. I've been Sonic maxing lately. I've been going full Sonic maxing. Sonic mode, if you will. Oh. My pronouns are live and learn. That's a good bit. Or like, what's his name? Shadow? Be like, my pronouns are I am, or no, my pronouns are all of me. I am all of me. Suck my dick, I'll suck you clean. Come here, idiot. Don't you get pissed on, fucking nerd. Somebody stabs your father, motherfucker. Eat my fucking pecker and fall asleep. Stupid cunt. All right. How do you do that? Why he do that? Where are you? Woke mind virus. You Mexican racist. You guys ever seen that video? It's so fun. It's one of my favorite videos. Like, I know I say that about a lot of videos, but that is literally one of my favorite videos. It's this, like, traffic... It's like a cop body cam video. He's like, he pulls some lady over. She's like, I don't have my license. And they have a whole interaction, but, like, at the last, like, 30 seconds, she just starts calling the guy a Mexican racist. She goes, okay, Mexican racist. Murderer. You'll never be white, because we all know that's what you want to be, is white. Did my summon disappear? No, he killed that guy. No, he didn't. Let's get over here. All right, dude. You're being a Mexican racist right now. You're being a little bit woke. I'm dead. Ah, I'm so stupid. I'm wasting these opportunities. All right. I saw him not behind the pillar, and I did it anyways. What am I doing? All right. Sicko mode. Activating sicko mode. I have now 4 humanity left. We will be doing it. We will be going sicko mode. I consider it a complete and utter abject failure and waste of time and resources. Anytime I go in there and the summon doesn't, and I die before the summon even makes it in. It is a complete and utter waste of everybody's time, life, and energy. Alright. You know what I'm actually going to do real quick? I'm going to make myself a little playlist. And we're gonna do this with music on. Making myself a little cue. All right. I've got myself a cue right now. Who's sending me things on Discord? Oh, that's a thing for later. Okay. Okay, Mexican racist. All right. Make sure that the volume is low as fuck. Actually, okay. Actually, I'll wait till I get to a reasonable location. All right. I've got some songs queued up for my impending battle. Oh, actually, let me add another one. I just thought of one that would be really good. All right. All right, now we're really going to go sicko mode. All right. All right. This is for my crackers down in the LBC. All right, those guys were symmetrical. This is going to be a good sign. I think that's a good sign. All right, we're going to go kill this knight guy up here. And we're gonna fucking crush it, dude. What are you? Dumb and woke? Get out of here. Alright. Activating boner gems. got like 7 songs queued up. That should last me a full round, I think. All right, Solaire. Through the fire and the flames we go. All right, he's been summoned. He's here, he's queer. I don't care, this is worth the copyright claim. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. What is Solaire doing? Whatever he's doing, he's not supposed to be doing it. Do not corner him. Oh no. Uh-oh. Ugh. I'm pooping my pants right now. Can you guys even hear the music? You need to be able to hear the boner jams for this to be effective. Alright, dude. Oh no. No, 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 no. Halt. Stop that. Dead. Alright. Alright, the boner jams are in. Deep in us, misery must go on. You're woke, idiot. You're woke. Get away from me. He still hit me somehow. Okay, not a fan of that. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm fucked. Wait, maybe I'm not. Okay, he's confused. I have to keep confusing him when he gets aggroed. Oh, no. Alright. The power of the boner jams flows through me right now. You suck, dude. You're an idiot. Did I even hit him? I don't even think I hit him. Fuck. I'm actually retarded. So a complete waste of a flask. Alright. I was actually considering genuinely throwing that. Forget that took me more than a minute. We don't need a blanket. We don't need any of that. All right. What we need. Wrong button. What we need. Is to pause the boner jams. Okay. Hey, it's Unami. I have four humanity left. Well, now I have 3. I had 4 biscuits, then I ate 1. Then I only had 3. Alright. I don't know what Solaire was even doing. He just wasn't attacking. Because there have been runs where he's gotten, like, more than half of Smough's health down. Like, Super Smough. More than half of them down before I even got a chance to get in there and hit him. But then that time, he just wasn't hitting him at all. He was just, like, blocking the whole time. Like, what are you doing? It's absurd. Quite frankly, sir, it's absurd. If you want to go and suck guys with me, sucking dick in the back of a gay penis, why do I suck this dick? Hey, I like the pussy. Oh, Cracker, what are you doing? He never did that before. I hate that. I hate that when enemies pull out a new move that they just didn't do before, or they start doing shit that they were not doing consistently before. Solaire's going through his All Life is Precious arc. He better not be. I need him to kill. I need him to, I'm here for murder and death. I need to kill. Alright, dude. Stop being woke. Walk up the stairs. That was perfect timing. Might be the GOAT. Get owned, idiot. Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been owned. Alright. I gotta turn the music on now because it's the last chance I get to not, where I don't have to move. Or I don't have to be constantly moving. Come on, buddy. I need you to walk up the edge here. What are you doing? Are you woke? What are you doing? How does he still see me, dude? What are you? I broke him. He's broken. If I walk far enough away, he'll recede. Like my hairline. Why is he still there? There we go. Come on, Solaire. I need you to help me defeat the woke mind virus. Okay, okay. All right, let's stop. Let's calm down. All right. Activating Sicko mode. Can you guys hear Sicko mode playing right now? It's a little quieter than Right Through the Fire and the Flames was. Whatever. What matters is that I can hear it. Cool. Glad I could see that. Oh, man, he's getting his butt whooped over here. Team up on him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Gang up on him. Dead. All right, Solaire. Let's get some hits in. All right, don't do that. All right, I gotta keep confusing him like that. All right, let's relax. Oh, let's stay away from you. Oh, that would have been a good time to go in with the hammer, the axe, whatever I have. I think it's an axe. Hey, Rick, go get my axe. All right, you could stop that. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Run, run, run. I'm running. I'm running. Run in, and run in, run in. He's dead. I'm just gonna grab this guy real quick. Not that it matters, but... Alright. So I just need luck on my side. I need him to not use his ass bash. Love with who I am. Back in high school, I used to bust it to the dance. Now I hit that FBO with duffels in my hands. I need half a Zan, 13 hours till I land. I'll be out like a light A. Like a light A. Like a light A. Slept through the flight A. I'm dead. Thanks. Fuck. I was so close, dude. That was a really good run. That was really good. 3 humanity left. Which means I have actually 2 attempts because I'm going to leave 1. I want to have I have this weird thing in games where, like, if I have an item, I have a bunch of items, and I have to use a lot of them, I'll use all of them but 1. I like to have at least 1 still on me. You agreed, Walter. You went for an R1. You shouldn't have gone for Walter. He's not right. He's wrong. He's right. Mike's right. Mike Erminshout's right. I'm gonna drink a Mike's Hard Lemonade just for him, just in his honor. You had a good thing going. But you just had to go for the R1 because of your greed and your avarice. I don't think that's a quote he ever actually says, but that's what everybody says whenever they quote him. But I don't think he ever actually says that, which is pretty funny. I know he has that speech at the end where he's like, "It's because of your greed, Walter." But I don't think he ever says avarice. I don't know why that's the line everybody uses. Alright, dude, let's relax. You're the friend that's too woke. Get away from me. Alright, that's not boding well. This is already not boding well for me. I got hit by those schmucks after not getting hit by them for like 2 hours. Oh, that was so gay. Alright. Well, as it turns out, I'm legitimately retarded. Kill yourself. I've used 3 flasks already just getting there. This is not gonna go well. I don't want to manifest that negative energy out there right now, but like this is already not going very well. Alright. Put sicko mode back on. Forgot about this cunt. When I shoot my shot, that shit wetty like I'm Shaq. See the shots that I took, wet like I'm Book, wet like I'm Lizzie. I be spinning valley circle blocks till I'm busy. Like, where is he? No one seen him. I'm trying to clean him. What are you doing, dude? Get away from me. I need you to walk off the edge because I don't need you here. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for complying with my demands. Alright, I need this asshole to be not where he is now. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Get your slow ass up here. He doesn't slide towards me anymore. There he goes, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's relax. Why are you being woke right now? Are you being woke right now, dude? Alright, I'm getting fucked. Getting fucked rectally right now. They killed him already?! I told you this was already not gonna go well. Fuck! What the fuck happened? He died in like 2 hits! What the fuck, dude? Alright. Well, I only have 2 humanity left, which means this is my last attempt. My last real attempt. And now I have to waste the weekend grinding again for more humanity. Your aura's bad maxing. Your soul. My soul is looking a little dark right now. All right. But because I am also a firm believer in the indomitable human spirit, I will not quit. I need to center myself. I've been getting really into breathing lately. That sounds like a joke, but it's like not. You never realize how you don't actually know how to breathe correctly until you realize you've been breathing wrong your entire life. Like, when you breathe, you're not supposed to get taller when you breathe. That's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to get taller when you breathe. You're supposed to get wider. That's, like, the right way. Craig, I've been breathing wrong this whole time. All right, dude. Oh, I should add Ba with the Ba to this playlist. That'd be sick. There's a scene in some TV show where a guy he murders an entire house of people set to Ba with the Ba, and I don't know which show it is. It's either a show or a movie, but there's like a scene where this guy goes on like a homicide spree in a house, like a home invasion, and Ba with the Ba is playing. And I think, what's his name? What's that heck? Who's the guy that plays the ghoul in Fallout, the Fallout show? Something Goggins. I think it's Walton Goggins. It's either Walton Goggins or David Goggins. I know those are probably 2 very different people who have very different career paths. But it's one of them. It's a Goggins looking fellow. It's the guy with the hairline and the weird teeth. But he's like a detective or something. He like finds it. Oh! I didn't even mean to do that. That was fucking sick, dude. Eat dick. But he investigates the crime scene and it's like flashing back to the crime where he's like killing people to set to Ba with the Ba. Oh, actually, let me turn the boner jams back on. Oh, nice. He already did what he was supposed to. Perfect. All right, this has to be the run. If it isn't, it's Jover. All right, he's got a straight shot. Oh, Christ. Let me just heal real quick. You're a little too woke for me. Okay. Get him. Get him. Curb stomp him. I want this to look like a hate crime when we're done. Oh! Dude. I need to punch something. I need something to punch. I don't know what to punch. I need to... My soul. My soul is extremely dark right now. We are entering the dark matte arc. Believe it. Got that bio. I'm actually going to commit a crime. Dude. It's so fucking Jover. Well, we're not doing that again. Clearly, I need to change something about my approach. I'm sure I could probably use these souls here to make a new weapon, it says. Like, I'm sure that this Quaalag one probably has fire or something, right? Because Quaalag was the big spider bitch. What? I had more souls than this? Or spells than this? What? Sorcery which improves upon magic. Oh, it only works on magic things. Ooh, this could actually be useful for sneaking by the assholes, but I'm not going to do that. I thought that said vulva. That actually... Sorcery of the Red Robe Yolva. I thought that said vulva. I was like, what? Reduce bleeding and poison. That's useless. Create powerful flame in hand. This might be useful. Combustion. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe I can... How do I change my fucking spells? Why am I retarded? Here we go. Oh, I have 3 spaces. I'm not using this, really. So replace it with that. I have 2 fire moves now. So I have double the fireballs. Not like it matters, because I need humanity, and I don't have that right now. So, what's going to happen is, for the next 10 minutes, I'm going to try to solo this guy again. Both of these crackers, in fact. And if I don't win, which I probably won't, then this upcoming weekend, I will simply grind. I will grind. And grind and grind and grind. Until I have 1 million humanity. Maybe not 1 million, but until I have enough humanity to get me through this fucking horrendous bullshit. I'm gonna have dyed hair and dye my hair black and wear eyeliner. I'm not that gay. Dark Souls. This is the Dark Mat arc. I've gone dark. Like I've gone Super Saiyan Rose, cause I'm matte black. I have a. It's funny. I was Sonic maxing earlier. I'm totally Shadow maxing right now. I am on a base. I can take a set you free. Crush 40 does go hard though. I'm gay and retarded. I hit him so hard he turned Chinese. Did you hear that? That was a straight up Chinese gong, dude. Fuck. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't need this. I can't even get the summon without fucking... I'm not even human, right? Or I am human. No, I'm not human. I can't even get... Why am I doing it like this? What am I doing? I just wasted... Just wasted all that. Well, at least now it's a straight shot. Dude! Really? In the middle of my dodge? Are you kidding me? And then I can't fucking get up? You are an absolute fucking bastard. What the fuck was that? Alright, I can just go straight. I can go in a straight line this time. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Every second I waste is more than I can take. I've become so calm, I can feel you come. Something more than calm. I'm becoming calm. All I want to come is be more like calm and be less like calm. Has DSP played Dark Souls? Do we know if that's canon? Because if DSP has beaten this game, then I have absolutely zero excuse. I'm definitely this axe is definitely I'm definitely making it harder for myself here, but F word off, crap idiot. Dude, chill. What the hell is even that? All right. All right, your fat gay friend is here. Walked right into that like an idiot. Whoa. It'd be fucked up if the rocks did like projectile damage. That'd be demonic. That would be literally evil, I think. I don't even need that. Ooh. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. I should probably practice killing Smough, honestly. Because if I need to kill him first, because I know I have been spoiled a little bit about Super Ornstein. He seems easier. Because Ornstein in general is easier. So maybe if I kill Smough first, I might be better off. The rocks being projectiles is a thing in Elden Ring. That's fucked up. Taking damage from debris is insane. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing Elden Ring. I'm skipping out on that one, I think. Oh, you're missing out? Oh, cool. Too bad. I've never seen Star Wars. Andrew Tate. See, everybody knows Andrew Tate from being, you know, the manosphere. I know Andrew Tate from when he tweeted out that he's never seen Star Wars in front of his Bugatti. His accent is so weird. He wants to be British because he was like, you know, he's raised in Europe. But he still tries to speak with like an American accent. He's really weird. Such a weird accent Andrew Tate has. I had gay sex in my Bugatti. I ran right into that one. But I had my shield up, so it's fine. Oh, you cunt. Alright, I'm gonna need you to not do that. I'm gonna heal up just right in front of you because I'm goated. Alright. 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 That was about as far as I expected with no summon. Even if that took way longer than it was supposed to. Fuck, man. I'm curious. If I use a faster... I thought this was different. I thought this had a different axe. Oh, well. Like, way less build-up. It's probably going to do less damage, though. I'm going to just try this axe just for shits and giggles. Shits and giggles, I'll try this, and then I gotta go fucking grind off screen. Then we'll do the thing we all came here for, which is watching fucking epic videos. We all like to see you suffer. Well, fuck you. I will not be suffering for much longer after this. Because next week, next Tuesday, a week from today, a week from this minute right now, 10:29 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 days from now, exactly, we are going to be living in a world where I have beaten Ornstein and Smough. Does that one moment of Smough being one hit and doing the ass stomp killing you haunt you every single day? Yes. I wake up with a cold sweat every night thinking about that. Through some sheer chicanery, the hitbox of my axe just didn't fucking touch his asshole. I don't know if it even would have killed him, honestly. I don't remember specifically how far away it was, but I don't even think it would have killed him. To be perfectly honest. I think I would have been fucked either way. At least that's what I'm telling myself to rationalize my L. Well, you know what they say. Oh my god, that does no damage whatsoever. This axe does 30 damage to him. This is insane. You know, as they say, the road to a W is littered with L's. Yeah, this is not a good axe to be using. Okay. Yeah. I didn't even mind. I was gonna do that anyways, but I didn't even mean to hit that button. Does that make sense? Like I was gonna heal, but I was gonna like wait before I did that. Cracker, he didn't even touch me. You see that? I'm just curious. Oh, that does like nothing. Okay, that's fucking useless. Maybe that should be the goal. Maybe next time that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to kill Smough next time first, and then I feel like Super Ornstein will be easier. Because at least he would. At least I don't think he has. I didn't really study him that intently when I watched the fucking video, the tutorial I was watching, fucking 3 weeks ago. But he didn't look as intimidating. It looked like he didn't have like an instant one-shot attack that's like Smough does. You know what I mean? Maybe he does, and I'm just stupid and don't know anything. Yeah, alright, that was gay. That was a dumb place to heal anyways. That run was never gonna be it. That was never gonna be the vibe. So yeah, we're sticking with the Demon's Great Axe. Because I'm goated. Oh, he has the same move? That's gay. So I'm never gonna win, is what you're telling me. Oh, thanks. Thanks, fucking OBS, you fucking pile of cunt. You are a pile of cunt. Alright. Alright, you all know what time it is. You all know what time it is. We all know, I know what you all came here for. Close out Live and Learn, because I don't need to listen to that right now. Or maybe I do. Maybe that's what I need. Live and learn. Gaping in my ass of tomorrow. Live and learn. And my penis smells like gay. Alright. You know the drill. Send me videos. I'm gonna put this guy on wide. I feel like it's angled down a little too much. Whatever. I gotta pee so bad, it's insane. Ugh. Obama. gonna leave that chair like that, I think. No, I won't actually. I won't have to explain why that's on the floor. Obama. That's the patented blankie technique. We've gone. What are you doing? Why did you do that? We're going blanket technique right now. The technique has been activated. I've activated the technique. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. I've activated the technique. The technique has been activated. Absolutely crushing the technique right now. Oy vey. The technique has been turned on. All right. All right, can I get the stinger to actually work this time? Ah, there we go. You can do something right today. All right. All right, so let's load up our queue today.
What it is?
Blasphemy. Why I hate the police. This is going to be a fun one, because I, too, dislike cops. All right. The realest episode of regular show. Hold on, I'm looking at this thumbnail. I'm looking at the thumbnail in the Discord. This looks like Mike and Melissa. Holy fuck, this is an hour? For Christ's sake. Top 25 creepy music in role-playing games. They're really running out of topics, aren't they? Alright. Blasphemous HD story time. Why I hate the police. He's spitting. Let him cook. Alright. Let's find out why he hates the police. I'm also not particularly fond of the police.
These guys, boy Blasphemous H Dizzle. Now,
H
I
Dizzle.
used to wonder what it
It's
was.
your boy CM Jizzle. That sounds actually kind of gross.
Us with being black that made us not fuck with the police. Maybe we don't like their general.
I mean, I think it's, you know, the racism. That's probably it. The fact that the police force as we know it today had its infancy in 1800s slave catchers, but yeah.
Attitudes, or maybe it's the fact that they tend to murder us regardless of if we're actually armed or not. Of course, I'm saying that in relations of what's going on in Ferguson in St. Louis right now.
Oh, that dated the video 10 years ago. That was 2014. I remember watching that on I remember seeing the Ferguson stuff on Twitter. It was like back when I first joined Twitter, 2014. I've been on this hellscape for 11 years almost. I've been socially inept for 11 years. That's crazy.
Right now, but I've actually had one of those situations somewhat almost happen to my black ass. Now, when I first moved to Vegas, I was young, and I was always wondering, like, why do
I love the contrast about talking about how he hates the cops while playing a Batman game. Batman is like pure cop, dude. Absolutely, he has cop energy.
people not fuck with the police? All up until one day I was at the downtown DTC. Now anybody who knows about the DTC knows that that stands for Downtown Transit Center or whatever the hell. That is the place where if you were catching the bus a long ways, you usually would have to stop by the DTC because the DTC is where all of the buses ran through. If you were traveling long distances in Vegas via the bus, then you were usually gonna have to stop by the DTC at least once or twice. I'm at the DTC, it is legitimately 6:30 in the morning. I was working construction at the time. I had to be at work at 7 o'clock. And if I was late, then I would just plain lose my freaking job. And I probably wouldn't have had a place to stay. I'm waiting on the benches next to the McDonald's, because they had a McDonald's, a really small arcade, a whole bunch of machines where you can get quarters from to play the arcade machines. Even though it was dirty as all living shit inside of the DTC, it was pretty cool to spend short amounts of time there, aside from all the homeless people and some of the crazy people walking around. I'm sitting at the bench inside.
What's the difference? You just gotta walk by the homeless people. I've never felt more powerful in my life than walking by a homeless person on the street. I don't go into the city often, but when I do, and I have to walk down the street, I feel powerful walking past homeless people. Not that I don't feel bad for them in their situation. And I would like for the government to make it a little better for the homeless, but typically they're homeless for a reason. That reason being they're, on drugs or insane. So, ignoring them on the street when they're sputtering off on whatever, it's like, okay, that's kind of feels powerful. I feel a little manly just walking past homeless people, not paying them any mind. The homeless and the crazy, though, those are typically intertwined. Why is it that is it just the camera angle? Like, every time I don't lean that far, but like you can always see like the back of my chair. Like, I don't lean that far. I don't know why it does that. Whatever. I'm autistic.
Inside the DTC, I'm waiting on my bus, and I'm playing on my phone. An officer walks up to me and says, "Hey, what are you doing here?" I've never been one to be disrespectful to the police. It's not because I like them, but it's because I've heard that if you're disrespectful to the police, you usually go to jail. So I turn around,
obviously.
and I'm like, I'm just waiting for my bus to get here. And he's like, "Just make sure not to do nothing that will get you in some trouble, all right? We're here." He turns around and
that's fucked up. That's actually straight up psychological warfare right there. Hey, don't do anything that'll get you thrown in jail. It's like I wasn't going to, but now that you've said it, I'm going to be extremely conscious of all of my actions going forward.
he leaves, and I continue playing on my phone. It's about 6:40 at this time, right? My bus comes at 6:45, and it gets me to my job around 6:55. So I'm still sitting at the DTC bench, and I'm playing on my phone, and the same officer walks up to me again, but this time accompanied by his partner. And he's like, "What are you doing here? There's no sleeping here." And I'm like, "Sir, I'm not sleeping." Right when I say that to him, I look over 2 benches to the left, and there's this white dude legitimately passed out. Like, this dude's sleeping so hard, like you would think the table he was sleeping on had a pillow on it. Like, this dude is knocked out, completely freaking dead to the world. I look up at the police officer, I'm like, "But sir, he's sleeping." Police officer snaps at me. He's like, don't tell me how to fucking do my job. We're not talking to him. We're talking to you.
That's just straight up racial profiling, it seems like. White dude breaking the law very obviously. So they chastise the black guy next to him not doing anything wrong. That's actually crazy. I don't believe this story because I don't believe any of Blasphemous' stories. I'm pretty sure all of them are fabricated to some degree. There's no way all of these stories are real. Maybe some of them are. The vast majority of them, I assume, are just made up and or the truth is being embellished a little bit. I don't believe this story for an instant. But that does happen. I have seen that.
No sleeping at the fucking benches. And then he's like, "What are you doing here and where are you going?" And he's like, "Well, what do you do?" And I point to my construction hat. When you work at the contractors and builders I worked at, you had to have a safety hat, which I kept with me whenever I was on my way to work. So I pointed at my construction hat and I'm like, "Well, I work construction." Right when I said that, I realized it had been a couple of minutes since I looked at my watch, and my bus was supposed to come 5 minutes after I had looked at my watch a couple of minutes before. So me being scared and not wanting to miss my bus and lose my job, I looked down at my phone to see what time it was. And when I did that, the police officer just freaking snapped. Even to
this is probably one of the rare real ones. I could believe it, but it's a boy who cried wolf situation. You know what I mean? Like he's told so many fake stories that it's like, even if this one's real, I'm not gonna believe him.
day. I'll never forget the hell what they said. He's, don't you fucking look away from us. Okay, you're gonna disrespect us. You're not gonna show us any fucking respect. Really? You know what? Get up. So, of course, I get up. And when I get up, the main officer grabs me and runs me into the side of the freaking wall at the DTC, which of course is brick, shoves my face into the fucking wall, and then takes his knee and puts that in my back. He grabs both my arms.
I thought he was going to say put it on his neck. I was like, yo! This is a proto-Floyd situation, all right? No, that would feel powerful, though. Honestly, like if a cop is just being an asshole to you for no reason, and you're just like, dude, fuck you. It must feel good to get vengeance on a cop when they're just being an asshole for no reason.
And pulls them behind my back as if getting ready to, put cuffs on me. Which, of course, is cool with me because I'm like, okay, well, if I'm being arrested, like, what the hell can I do? I'm just gonna get arrested. Hopefully when I get out of jail, I can get some sort of proof to my boss that I wasn't just off bullshitting, that I really couldn't make it to
This guy's such a bummer for using these Arkham scenes. What do you mean by that?
He has my hands behind my back, but he's not taking out his cuffs. And he's not arresting me. He's got his knee into the lower half of my back, shoving it in as deep as possible while he's got both my arms and he's pulling them behind my back and interlocking them the way they can't go. You can picture.
Hang on. That doesn't make physical sense. Hold on. So he's pulling both of his arms back as far as they go, but he's also got his knee against his back. How are you bending that? And he's somehow supporting himself with his other leg. What? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know.
Watching a WWE match and seeing someone getting put in a really painful submission, like that's what this is like, and why he's got my
he's
arms
racist towards Orphan Origins.
and he's crossing them and yanking them out while shoving his knee further and further into the groove on my lower back. He's screaming out, "Stop resisting! Stop resisting!" I said, "Stop fucking resisting!"
This is literally a meme. This is literally like a Family Guy joke. This is literally a Family Guy cutaway. This is crazy. I don't believe the story, once again, but... it's literally like an absurdist comedy joke. Like, oh, white guy doing something illegal, black guy doing nothing wrong next to him gets chastised and attacked and is being told, "Stop resisting! To protect and serve!" Instead of just beating a guy senseless with a fucking nightstick. That's the police for you, dude.
As calmly as possible, stating, and while saying "sir" and being respectful, "Sir, I'm not resisting. Sir, I'm not resisting. Sir, I'm not resisting," because I'm nowhere near stupid enough to fight the police. Like, what the hell I look like? Back then, I hadn't really seen a lot of police brutality, but all I knew is that, fighting the police or resisting arrest is fucking stupid. Like, even though I had never really seen a lot of people getting killed or beaten the hell up for resisting an officer, I just knew that was a really, really stupid thing to do. You best believe I'm as compliant as I possibly could be in a situation, and I'm saying as calmly as I could at the moment, "Sir, I'm not resisting. Sir, please, I'm not resisting. Sir, I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting." And the whole time I'm saying this, he's yanking my arms farther out the back of me while still driving his knee even deeper into my lower back and screaming out, "Stop resisting! Stop resisting!" He looks at his partner. He's like, "Sir, you see him resisting? We're gonna have to do something. He's not complying." His jackass officer takes off his goddamn nightstick and he points it at me. He's like, "Sir, we said stop fucking resisting. Either you're gonna comply with my partner's orders or we're gonna fucking have to take you down with force. Stop fucking resisting." Now a crowd is crowding around us, and the DTC is a lot of fucking black people, just a whole bunch of fucking black people. Apparently white folks have cars.
Yeah, we tend to do that. We tend to have cars. we tend to be a little more financially fortunate. Though there is the subset of us known as white trash that are not. But,
might edit that out. But so now we
No, don't edit that. I'm glad he didn't edit that out because that's funny.
got this fucking huge crowd surrounding us, and the officer who has me up against the wall, who's feeling like he's about to yank my arms out my sockets at any freaking moment, is still screaming out, "Stop resisting!" And I'm still saying as calmly but as loudly as possible, very calm, "Sir, I'm not resisting. Sir, I'm not resisting." Now the people who are crowded around us are starting to pick up on what's going on, and you hear people in the crowd, people are like, "He's not resisting. What are you guys doing? He's clearly complying. What are you guys just gonna fucking beat him?" And when people started chanting that, you see the main officer's partner, his expression changes to, "Oh, okay, yeah, you know, oh, okay." Bob, put the handcuffs on him. The officer behind me stops trying to rip my arms out the back of me and finally puts cuffs on me and escort me to a back room inside the DTC that I didn't even freaking know existed at the time. They sit me down on this wooden bench and I've got the handcuffs on still. They just start grilling me like super freaking hard. The first officer, the main officer, he's like, "Yeah, you know, where are you from?" And I was born in Compton, LA. And the first officer's like, "Figures." I can't say anything to that. I'm like, "Okay." You know, and
That's
he's
fucked
like,
up.
"But you don't like white guys, do you?" You know, me being stupid but trying to defend myself, I'm like, "No, like all of my roommates are white," which they were. And he's like, "Yeah, right, huh? You know what? I bet you're freaking racist, huh? Coming in here with your jeans sagged all low. Yeah, you think you're
That's crazy to be like, yeah, I bet you're probably racist while they're being racist. That's crazy.
better than me and my partner, don't you?" You know, at that
That's
point,
actually
it dawned
insane.
on me what was going on. This was just some extremely insecure man taking what little bit of power that life has dealt him and just going in on people that he felt were lower than him. With that being said, I didn't even say anything. And when I didn't say anything, the partner's like, "You respect me, my fucking partner, okay? You answer him when he asks you a fucking question." They asked me a whole bunch of
I'd have been like, nah. I will not be saying anything without my lawyer present. I don't have a lawyer.
questions that had nothing to do with me being arrested at the DTC.
That's the thing. That's the other thing you got to ask. You'd be like, am I being detained? Am I being detained? You have to ask if you're being. That's what you got to do if a cop is being an asshole for no reason. Be like, am I being detained? Because if you're not being detained, then they have to let you go. If you are being detained, then they have to read you your rights, and you have to know that. And if they're not reading you your rights, then you know you have to know if you're being detained. That's good. After am I being detained? I say this as a guy who has never had an interaction with the police ever.
After
But,
they
you know,
get done slandering the shit out of me, telling me about how
I'm an anarchist.
racist I am, they charged me
Going
with
full
misuse
anarchist. I'm
of
anarchy
a
maxing.
bus stop. It's not like I was taking a shit at the bus bench. I was legitimately freaking sitting there waiting to freaking go to work. The guys, they finally let me out of my freaking cuffs. But when I walk out confidently and I'm smiling, because inside of my head, you guys are just proving to me how much of losers you guys are. So when I'm walking out, I guess the main officer sees that, and he doesn't like that I'm okay with what just happened. I should be broken, right? He's like, "So you think this is okay, huh?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, it's cool." He's like, "Oh, for real? Oh, okay. So you seem like a pretty confident guy, right?" And I'm like, "I'm a pretty cool dude." He's like, "Oh, for real? Oh, so you know what? You seem like the type of guy that catches the bus a lot, don't you? Given you have to go to work and whatnot." I'm like, "Yeah, I catch the bus fairly a lot. So I bet if you couldn't catch the bus anymore, that would put a cramp in your style, wouldn't it?" And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure I would still make it to work on time." He's like, "Oh, for real? You know what? Well, now you're banned from the downtown DTC. And
That's actually crazy.
we even catch you down here, you're instantly being arrested and taken to jail for trespassing. So why don't you go ahead and
That's
confident
wild.
on that, huh? You
I don't
still
believe
happy?"
that, but
I'm
that's
like,
insane.
"Yeah, my day's pretty good still." And I turn around and walk out. Like 2 or 3 years until I finally got a car, I still continued to go back to that freaking DTC. Now I'm not gonna lie, I would look over my shoulder every other time I was there, because they more than likely really would have arrested me and taken me to jail for going if they would have saw me down there, but they never did. I think the moral of this story.
Even if they did see you down there, it's like, where's the law? Can I get it in writing? Is there a law? Is there a rule? Is there a restraining order? Then any piece of official documentation that says I'm not allowed to be here? Show me that documentation and I'll leave. Until then, I'm catching my fucking bus. You know what I mean?
Story is, fuck the police. Police can kiss my
Hell
ass. And that's
Based.
real shit. I just don't
Based.
fuck with them. I can't. I don't.
Based.
I have nothing for them. Have no love for them whatsoever. Hope you guys enjoyed the story, man. If you did.
In the words of NWA, otherwise known as the N-words with attitude. Fuck the police. What are they gonna do? Give you yeah? What are you gonna do? Arrest me? Give me a ticket for what? Doing nothing wrong? Yeah. All right. Nice try. I wish a motherfucker would. Honestly, I will say I have zero reason to be like. I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm afraid of the cops, but I'm definitely cautious of them when they're around. Even though I have absolutely zero reason to be because I'm white. Like they have no reason to hassle me, but I'm always like in the back of my head, I'm like, if they hassle me, I'm gonna be a piece of shit. I'm gonna be an asshole. All right. I don't give a fuck if I get arrested. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna let some fucking pig fucking disrespect me. You know what I mean? A judge would throw that case out so fast. Well, the judge might also be racist, and the cops and the judge might also be in the pockets of some other motherfucker. So you gotta be kind of careful who you piss off, but because usually they're in cahoots. You know what I mean? Like the criminal justice system is entirely corrupt, all in the pockets of private prisons and the private prison complex, whatever you want to call it, big prison. I don't know. Yeah, shit's fucked up. I don't believe this story. I believe if this story did happen, he'd certainly embellish certain aspects of it. Like if this story is true, I highly doubt he was doing nothing wrong. He was probably doing something. That's not to victim blame. I know that sounds racist of me, but like, there's no way he was just sitting there playing games on his phone, and then they came up to him. But again, I'm sure that does happen. Blasphemous HD, I don't believe because he's known to embellish stories, but you know, shit's fucked up though. Fuck the police. I'm down with that. The realest episode of Regular Show by Alex the Critic. I want to show you guys the thumbnail for this really quick. What does that say? I thought you said you were good at driving. I thought you said you were good at driving cars. Yeah, on the Wii. Crackit, what makes you think all this text inside this thumbnail would be even remotely okay? I can't read that. I have small brain. I'm giggling. I'm giggling right now, dude. So this guy has basically does cartoon reviews. All right, I'm sorry the vibe I'm getting. You know, he's got these hand drawn thumbnails, very Mike and Melissa core. I kind of like it. I like the authenticity of it. Then he just has this random video. His most viewed video, supposedly, is the Trump assassination attempt and the monsters it revealed. He's talking about he just has like a random political video that blows up. That is actually sick. I'm actually excited for this video now. All right, so this is the realest. I'd like to think he left out one major part, like he was naked or something. Yeah, he was probably just like whipping his cock out and jerking it in the middle of the fucking bus stop. Oh yeah. All right. This is the realest episode of Regular Show.
Yes, no, maybe. I don't know.
Is this the Malcolm in the Middle theme?
Repeat the question. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. You're not the boss of me now.
This intro actually, this kind of slaps. This is very early 2000s YouTube core.
Life is unfair.
I should do a gay Malcolm in the Middle theme. You're having sex with men now. You're having sex with men now. You're having sex with men now, and your dick's not big. My dick is small. that intro goes hard. That's like that's early 2000s YouTube type beat. I like it.
Hey everybody, Alex the Critic here, and have you ever had a cartoon that, when it first premiered, you liked well enough, but then you watched a certain episode of it that made you see the show in a totally new light, to the point where it instantly became one of your favorites? I myself can only remember it happening once. The cartoon in question was Regular Show.
I mean, I've definitely had that happen to me, but Regular Show would probably be the last episode I would have picked for that to have happened. Like, I think Adventure Time would honestly have been a better example. But we'll see where this goes. I know what episode I already know what episode this is too. It's obviously the one where Mordecai and Rigby go on the road trip with Benson. Obviously.
And the episode that made me a lifelong fan of it was the Season 3 entry Busted Cart.
Called it.
I had been a fan of Regular Show when it first arrived on the animation scene and kept up with the show on a semi-regular basis, but it wasn't until I saw Busted Cart that it skyrocketed into being one of my favorite cartoons of all time. And the specific moment that won me over was a monologue from a character who, up until that point, I had seen as little more than a one-dimensional antagonist. But in order to explain what makes this monologue so impactful, I have to cover the events preceding it. And before I can do that, I need to give y'all a crash course on what this show is.
You really don't need to do that. Just so you know. Just so you and every other aspiring YouTube critic out there knows, you don't need to do that. You could just describe the events of the episode. Guarantee you the people watching the video will have already seen the show and know what it is. Adventure Time's the opposite because I enjoyed the first 4 seasons, then I started to slow down around the rest of the show. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Because for me, at least, and I'm sure a lot of other people, Adventure Time in the early seasons was fucking unbearable. It was not funny. Well, it was most of the time not funny. It had a couple of hits. It hits here and there. Wasn't very funny. It wasn't very heavy on like lore and shit. But then like season 4 and onward, something like that, around that era where they started delving into like the lore and all that, it's like, oh, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now you're changing. Now my tune's changing a little bit. I don't know.
Regular Show is a surrealist slice-of-life comedy centered around the workplace antics of 2 best friends, a blue jay named Mordecai and a raccoon named Rigby. Created by J.G. Quintel, the show was a product of Cartoon Network's Cartoonstitute, a short-lived program that showcased short cartoons made by numerous young animators with little to no studio interference. It premiered on September 6, 2010, and ran for 8 seasons, ending its run on January 16, 2017. Regular Show, alongside other early 2010s cartoons like Adventure Time and The Amazing World of Gumball, has been hailed as bringing forth a second renaissance of sorts for Cartoon Network, which had been spiraling into mediocrity as a channel after a failed attempt to introduce live-action programming to its viewers. And today, I'm going to delve into one of the reasons why it's...
Oh, by the way, can I mention, some of the CN Real shows were not that bad. From what I remember. I haven't seen them in, 15 years probably? 15, 16 years? But I remember Destroy, Build, Destroy was kind of heat. Dude, What Would Happen was kind of sick. I saw someone say that picture of J.G. Quintel looks like someone trying to remember what Markiplier looks like. I'll agree with that. It's fire.
that reputation. Let's begin. The episode opens on a shot of a hill that stands within the park that Mordecai and Rigby work at. Standing atop the hill are our
Oh, so we're gonna go into like actual excruciating detail for zero reason whatsoever. I stopped watching regular show after they went into space. Krekka, that was the last season. Everybody stopped watching after that because that was the end of the show.
two stalwart protagonists who have set up an
Yeah, I didn't like that
obstacle
season
course
really
for
either,
them to
but, like,
drive the park's golf cart
the finale
through
makes it
in
all
a
worth it, 'cause the
pastime
finale is
they
so goated,
refer
it's
to
insane.
as
Extreme carton.
Extreme carton.
Just so you know, that doesn't work. Copyright claim preventing text, that doesn't work. I would know this. I would know this because I remember in like a really old video I did. I think it was like reviewing every Pokemon movie or something like that. I would get copyright claimed, so I re-edited the video and I put I had like a PNG of fucking Wobbuffet, the Pokemon, rotating and moving across the screen at the parts that were getting copyright claimed, and they were still getting claimed. So just so you know, that doesn't work. Also, you can absolutely get away with using clips like that and not get claimed.
what this extreme karting entails is using the bridge as a makeshift ramp, grinding on an equally makeshift steel beam, swerving
Jet fuel
around
can't melt
traffic
those, by the way.
cones, and donutting their way in and out of a giant hole they dug in the ground. Amazingly, they're able to accomplish all of these things and come out
They were
relatively
bad, but they still
unscathed.
crashed and burned.
They hop
Also,
out
some of the
cart
kids
to
apparently needed
congratulate
therapy. What the
themselves
fuck are
on
you
what
talking about?
seems to be a job well done, only for the cart to start rolling down a hill that they'd just stopped in front of. As they haplessly watch their golf cart roll away, we cut to the park grounds, where their boss, a gumball machine named Benson, is in the middle of receiving a glowing evaluation from his boss, a lollipop named Mallard. Whatever goodwill Benson has built up with the park owner humorously goes out the window.
Doesn't
as
matter
we
what you
see
do, they're
the
gonna
golf
catch you
cart
anyways. No, what I'm saying is that, like, it's not that it doesn't matter what you do. It's that putting random things on top of the screen isn't gonna not get you copyright claimed. I mean, I guess you're kind of right. Like, yeah, if they want to catch you, they will. But like, the YouTube's automated system's not gonna pick that up. It's not gonna give a fuck. Like, you can use just like you could do what he's doing right now and just use straight up clips of the show. They're not gonna claim you for that. What I think they get you on is if the clip that you use is too long, or if it gets manually claimed by like Warner Brothers or something. If it's manually claimed, it's like, all right, well, that's fucked up. But if it's like an obvious automated thing, it's like, all right, I can skew around this.
and its drivers speed
I know what
past
I'm doing,
them
is my point.
before the former crashes straight into a tree.
I've been in the
Benson
YouTube
starts to
copyright claim
scold
business for
Mordecai
quite a
and Rigby,
while.
but gets cut off by Mallard, who demands to see him in his office. In the next scene, we see Mallard chew Benson out for his negligence, with a worried Mordecai and Rigby listening in on them. Benson assures his boss that the cart still has a valid warranty on it, which leads to the following exchange.
This expires tomorrow afternoon.
But the dealership's too far away. I'll have to drive all day and night.
Sounds like a personal problem. Get that cart fixed or you're fired.
Wait. Apparently, some of the kids who were in that Go show went to therapy because they had personal issues after claiming to see real ghosts. What show are you fucking talking about?
Why the hell did Benson buy a golf cart that's so far away from the park? Are you
Not
really
Adventure
telling
Time,
me
I would
that the
imagine.
metropolitan city that this park seems to be located in doesn't have a single dealership that offers specialized vehicles like golf carts? Well, anyways, a pissed Benson leaves the house with Mordecai and Rigby following him. They apologize for their screw-up and offer to help him take care of the cart, but Benson orders them to stay at the park. This then leads to a rather hilarious exchange.
But that drive is way too long for one person to handle.
I'll take my chances.
I need to find some excuses to play that clip in my future videos.
Where is the joke? Did I miss something?
To a rather hilarious exchange.
But that drive is way too long for one person to handle.
I'll take my chances.
Oh, 'cause it's too long for people to handle. I get it. It's a penis joke. But you're missing the context. That drive is too long to handle. How many times are you referring to a drive when you're in normal conversation? What the fuck? This is pure unadulterated autism.
I need to find some excuses to play that clip in my future videos. Moving along, we cut to the highway, where we see Benson drive his way through deadlocked traffic, bad weather, and mundane desert scenery. That last one's a bitch to put up with, let me tell ya. Right after filling up his tank with some gas, he remarks on how well things are going for him, only to make a horrifying discovery.
As long as you don't stop, you can get to the dealership with time to spare. And then, as soon as you get back to the park...
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The little kid version of Ghost Hunters. From CN Real, there was a ghost show. I remember what you're talking about. That's fucking gay.
You can fire Mordecai and Rigby!
Okay, how in the hell did Benson go that entire drive without noticing that Mordecai and Rigby were in the car with him? That's
the joke.
a long time to go without moving around or saying anything. There's no way the two of them were able to stay silent long enough to avoid being caught before now, especially not with how much of a whiny chatterbox Rigby is.
We're really pushing for shit to say about this one. Just get to the point you want to make. If you want to talk about the scene of Benson spazzing and how that changed your opinion of the show, then just talk about that. You don't need to front load it with all this extra bullshit we don't need. This nitpicky bullshit. Nobody wants to see that. Just get to the fucking point.
Well, anyways, Benson screeches his truck to a halt and gets out to scold his employees for coming along with him, where we get the funniest exchange in the entire episode.
I can't believe this! I told you idiots not to come! Does the word not process into your thick skulls? Of course not. Wait,
Classic.
Look, Benson, we just wanted to help you make it across the country.
And, how exactly were you two helping him? Because all we saw you doing during that montage from earlier was hide in the back seat. But I digress. Benson realized.
Notice how that's the funniest exchange in the episode, and I didn't laugh once. This might be a rumor, but I'm pretty sure the actress that played Sophia in The Walking Dead died. Wait, what? Oh, the character died so early because she was having bad nightmares and asked to leave. I mean, I would believe that. But that's like such a central plot point to the season that I feel like that was probably planned from the get-go. There's no way. I don't believe that. I have never even heard of that rumor, quite frankly.
Realizes that he
I don't know if
doesn't
there's
have
evidence
the
to
time
support
to go
it,
take
but-
Mordecai and Rigby back to the park, so he allows them to accompany him for the rest of the trip, but only if they do everything he tells them to do. This goes about as well as you'd expect.
Water. Open.
Wow.
Mouth.
Hang on, where's the... Oh, this is the censored version, but this is
I was in
fun.
the mall the other day and I'm with my oh, one of them. It's whatever, homie. And I spy with my little eye a over in the food court drinking water.
You drinking water?
That's disgusting. You drinking water, you might as well be drinking. That's gay, my dude. I ain't never drink water.
Strictly soda. That rumor came to me in a dream. Oh, I see. Are you going to cite that in MLA format?
Alright, to be fair, that one's not Mordecai and Rigby's fault. It's Benson's for not noticing that there was a giant cement block lying on the ground and driving around it.
This literally has... This literally has the same energy as this clip. Genuinely, I'm not kidding.
Security system takes control of Squidward's house and begins attacking the city, leaving the mayor to give Squidward community service for the damage he caused, even though SpongeBob and Patrick were in his house the whole fucking time and were responsible for everything. Yeah! Fuck this episode!
Like, I know he likes the episode and everything, but, like, it's giving me the same energy when he nitpicks dumb things like this. Like, why didn't he notice the rock nose in the grass? Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
This next part's definitely Rigby's fault, though.
Napkins! No napkins! No napkins!
Like, seriously, how hard is it to open a small package of paper napkins? It's not made of steel or saran wrap or anything. Well, anyway,
This guy sounds like he's
Vincent's swerving
whispering.
from being blindfolded by
He
napkins.
sounds like he's whisper screaming. This was Mr. Enter. I don't think it was Mr. Enter, but that's the only way I know how to find the clip. I don't know who it actually is.
Gets him pulled over by a
I just
police
searched Mr. Enter
officer who makes
Squidward's
him
house
pass
because that's the only way I
DUI
know to
test
find it.
Before allowing him back behind the wheel. Can I just point out for a moment how wild it is that this children's cartoon depicts one of its main characters undergoing a DUI test? Like, holy shit, this show was a lot more risque than I remember it being.
Crack it. There are parts in this show where characters get drunk and shoot real guns. Not necessarily in that order, but that is a thing that happens frequently. A sobriety test is not really that, it's really not that crazy.
Anyways, after finally getting back on the road, Mordecai and Rigby try to apologize for everything that's just happened, but Benson shuts them down and demands that they stay quiet for the rest of the trip. A few seconds of tense silence later, Rigby asks a tough question, which prompts the first real moment of character development in the episode.
Benson, why do you hate us so much? I don't hate you guys. I just hate some of the things you do. Okay, I really hate some of the things you do. I know you don't mean them, but I'm your boss, and it's my job to push you to do better.
Is that why Maylard yells at you?
You guys don't know how easy you have it. Let's just say his yelling is way worse than mine. But is it worse than his face?
His face.
This
It's not really funny. The unicorn episode where there was a cum joke? Hang on. Regular show cum. This isn't probably the one you're talking about. But... what is this, the cum zone?
Left you a voicemail of me singing this dumb song. It's really embarrassing.
Yeah, I see exactly where this is going.
You what? I want to hear the message.
This edit is gonna go so hard.
No, I want to hear it.
Play the message.
New message.
Welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside anime girls. Quivering clit, double-jointed pussy, fresh balls, elegant ejaculation. First the kiss,
Then the cum. Regular show, except it's just cum.
Come. Come.
Benson's gonna drop his...
Come.
That's enlightening. That's an enlightening video. That's funny. All right. This is some real comedy. I'm learning this guy some real comedy real quick.
scene right here was when I realized I was watching a special episode of Regular Show, because it humanizes Benson by
Hang on, is that New York State of Mind he's got playing in the background? Now let me put this back to normal speed.
revealing that the reason he antagonizes Mordecai and Rigby as much as he
Yeah, that's New York State of Mind playing in the background. In my New York State of Mind. Yeah, I'm white. I listen to rap. Yeah. Sorry, ladies.
Does isn't because he's an overbearing asshole who intrinsically despises them and gets on their ass just for the sake of it. It's because he just wants them to do their damn jobs so that they learn some basic responsibility. And
That's
also so
definitely
that they don't
understandable.
get
Okay.
fired like he's about to be. Granted, I'm not sure how realistic it is for the mood in the car to change so quickly, despite how angrily Benson just scolded his employees, but still, this is a great scene. It's not the best scene in the episode, however. That comes later. Let's move through the next few minutes so that I can gush about it. After a short montage of the boys
I
dancing
can
to
tell
some
by the
pretty
hoodie. Well,
boring
fuck you.
electro-pop music, we cut to nighttime, where a tired Benson is having trouble staying awake. Mordecai suggests taking over the wheel for him, an offer which Benson initially dismisses. Once Rigby points out how unsafe it is to drive while being drowsy, however, Benson relents and pulls the car over. He warns Mordecai and Rigby to only let him sleep for 2 hours, and Mordecai assures him that they can be trusted. Once Mordecai gets behind the wheel, he asks Rigby to check their map to see where they are. After the two of them laugh about the unfortunate name of the town they're passing,
Butts.
Rigby points out that they've
Buttsland.
almost made it to the dealership. Just then,
I
however,
like how this cracker finds like innocuous setup dialogue funny, but like Buttsland he doesn't even comment on. It's interesting.
something
That's
interesting
autism for
catches
you.
Mordecai's attention. A billboard advertising an arcade that's on the next exit.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Video game pit stop!
Well,
Yeah,
considering that it's the
yeah.
dead of night, I highly doubt that this place is going to be open, so I think you're just gonna have to keep driving.
All right, let's do this, but only for 30 minutes. Benson's job is on the line.
Right.
Are you kidding me? This arcade is still open, even
I mean, this is he says this as the realest episode of the show. It's like one of his favorite episodes. Yet all he does is fucking nitpick dumb bullshit like this that doesn't matter.
though it's midnight and it's located in the middle of nowhere. Talk about a contrived plot point. I'd be more willing to believe that this place was still open if it was like a 24/7 business, or if it was a convenience store or rest stop that just happened to have this big ass arcade inside it. But this? Nah. Even for a regular show, this shit makes no sense. I get that we
It really
need one
doesn't.
last
It
screw-up
really-
from Mordecai and
it's
Rigby
really
in
not that
order
big
for
of a
the
fucking
narrative
deal, dude.
payoff of the episode to be satisfying, but the writers just chose the laziest way to add one. Anyways, despite telling themselves that they'll only be at the arcade for a few minutes, they wind up staying there for the entire night. When Benson finally wakes up, he takes a look at his surroundings and becomes
These
enraged
reviewers need to
at the
nitpick
state
in
of
order
his
to breathe. That's
situation.
true.
Barging into the arcade, he searches for Mordecai and Rigby and finds them staring and laughing at a game over screen, which they appear to have been doing for hours. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Benson then drags the two of them outside, where we finally get the monologue that forever changed my perspective of regular show.
Turn it off!
Ugh, how long were we in there?
Hours! You were in there for hours! Now we're never gonna make it to the dealership in time! It closes in 30 minutes!
We're sorry. We didn't know it was daytime. There aren't any windows in the arcade.
Excuses! Excuses! How am I supposed to trust you when all you give me are excuses? When are you two gonna learn that your actions have consequences? Consequences that affect other people, like me! Don't you two understand? I'm about to lose my job! You may not care about keeping your jobs, but I care about keeping mine. Because if I lose my job, I have nothing. Do you hear me? I have nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take my last bathroom break as an
And come. What are we
employed
doing?
man.
So, the 13
I mean, that's it. I don't even know if I agree that this is the realist type beat. You know what I mean? Because like that's really not that deep of a scene. I mean, that's deep if it's like, you know, a show for babies. But like, it's really not that deep. This is like a standard fucking spaz out scene in your average kid's cartoon. It's really, it's not that deep. It ain't that deep. I mean, it probably is that deep. I'll see what his reasoning is, but like, it's really not that deep. Like, yeah, okay, it shows that Benson's human, whatever. He's got fucking. He's not just. He's he's a layered person. He is not just the asshole boss, right? Oh, fucking Mordecai and Rigby do have consequences for their actions, even though this is fucking doo-doo world where nothing makes sense. Yeah, whatever, right? That's like, that's pretty obvious to anybody with any level of media literacy. But, you know,
18-year-old
sure.
me that first watched this episode had been exposed to his fair share of cruel, overbearing bosses in the fictional media he consumed. Characters like Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob SquarePants, J. Jonah Jameson from The Amazing Spider-Man, Truffles from Chowder, and so on. The young me had also watched his fair share of absurdist comedies, which Regular Show definitely counts as. So when this particular Cartoon Network show came out and presented me with all of the writing tropes that I was more than familiar with, I enjoyed it, but I didn't think it was anything special. Just a decently written slacker comedy. This episode and this moment
He's
in
questioning the logic in a cartoon. Yeah, that's how that happened. That was the gayest crying I've ever heard. I haven't cried in a long time. Anyways.
particular, however, single-handedly convinced me that there was more to this series than I thought, and Regular Show went from a cartoon that I watched whenever it happened to air to a cartoon that I religiously kept up with. But enough pseudo-intellectual philosophizing.
Okay, but like, why? Why was this... What... Elaborate in a way that matters. His explanation thus far was like, you know, there were other cartoons that had boss characters that were mean. And this show is an absurdist comedy, so it's a little bit crazy that they did that. It's like, what are you fucking saying? Say words that make sense in a coherent order, please.
Let's break down exactly why this scene is so good.
Okay, continue.
Firstly, Benson's outburst here is, for the most part, properly set up and justified. Despite expressing a
That's typically how storytelling works, but yes.
desire to help Benson fix a problem that they created multiple times throughout the episode, Mordecai and Rigby have done nothing but piss Benson's chances at keeping his job away. Even after directly telling the man that he could trust them, they let their own desires get in the way, and now Benson has to pay the consequences for it, even though he's a far better worker than the two of them will ever be.
I mean, that's the premise of, like, several episodes in this show. Numerous episodes of the show. It's where Mordecai and Rigby are being stupid, and Benson freaks out at them because he's an asshole. But he's also justified in doing so. That's like, there's so many episodes I can think of at the top of my head where that's the premise of the conflict. It's really not that unique.
Secondly, the main villain of this episode isn't some monster or god like it usually is. It's life. Benson's employment isn't being threatened by a magical keyboard that can
That's a
grant
good
any
point,
wish
actually.
you have,
I'll
or
give
a
him that.
practitioner of some deadly martial art. It's being threatened by his placing his trust in two incompetent nincompoops who care more about playing video games than they do about the well-being of those
He said nincompoops. It'd be funny if he just said the N-word. That'd be pretty funny.
around them. And that's what made Regular Show as a cartoon so special. It wasn't just about watching
I love that pose. I love the Mordecai pose, by the way. That's the best shit of all time. That's big dick energy right there.
two likable idiot slackers going on absurd adventures together. It was also about them and their co-workers navigating their way through the endlessly complicated mess that is real life. Thirdly,
I wouldn't put it that way. I would put it more so as like finding entertainment in the monotony of a shitty job that you hate. I wouldn't say it's quite navigating adult life, but I'd say that's pushing it a little bit. But sure, I'll give you that.
this scene humanized Benson in a way that hadn't yet been done. We'd seen a calmer, more mature side to this grouchy gumball machine in earlier episodes, especially in the first half of the first season, but for the most part, he was portrayed as your typical authoritarian hardass, and we never really knew why he was like that. Here though, it's laid out crystal clear. The reason why Benson is such a killjoy is because his job is the only thing in his life that brings him a modicum of joy and pride. This scene added a new layer of depth to Benson's character and permanently changed his dynamic with the rest of the cast. From this point forward, we as the audience would see him less as a petty, overbearing tyrant and more as a stern but patient and understanding leader whose
Patient and understanding is not the right word to use, dude. He is anything but. That's why he gets so angry frequently because he's the opposite of patient and understanding. This guy is overestimating this episode. It's still a good episode, but there are many more other episodes that define the show better than this one. I would agree with that, yeah. I'd say this one's definitely up there in terms of, like, good episodes. It's written pretty well for the most part, but, like, it's definitely, like, the worst of the best episodes. Or it's, like, it's one of the worst of the best episodes, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, if there was a tier list of best regular show episodes, this would be, like, a solid low A. You know what I mean?
Every bit as goofy and likable as the other park workers. Last but not least, what really makes this scene hit the way it does is the fantastic voice acting on display here by Sam Marin.
It's really not that impressive.
He gives an Emmy tier performance.
It's really
with his voice cracking and shaking.
No. No. Stop this now. Yeah, this is maybe a good performance if you're only what's the word? If you're only bar for acting. If you're only litmus what's the word? If you're I guess if your only bar for acting is like fucking cartoons for children, then sure, yeah, this is like better than most other cartoons for children. But like this is not an Emmy-worthy performance. What the fuck are you saying? The episode that made me love the show was The Hammer. The Hammer! He's real! Fat moobs hit him in the face.
Shaking in ways that you would expect it to if you were in the middle of an emotional breakdown. His acting here makes it hard for me to watch this scene without welling up, which is particularly impressive when you consider that
That's actually gay. I'm sorry to say that, but that's gay. That's actually gay.
The animation isn't really doing justice to the emotions he's conveying. Sure, we see the gumballs inside his head turn red like they usually do when he's upset, as well as tears run down his cheeks in certain shots, but the flat way this scene is shot kind of undercuts how intense it's supposed to be. Even Mordecai
You could tell he was fake crying. Yeah, because he's acting. There was a time where I would agree with that take, and it was back when I was like 10 or 11. There you go. Fire. Bars.
Rigby only look mildly upset at what Benson's saying when the camera cuts back to them, which just goes to show that animation was always the show's weak point. But hey, that just speaks to Sam Marin's immense talent, as well as the talent of the writers. You don't need great animation to tell a great story. Now, I'm heavily tempted to just end the video here, but if there's anything you guys know about me, it's that I like to cover everything about the cartoon episodes I review, and there's still 4 minutes left of this one. So how about we breeze through the rest of it to see how it ends? After Benson exits the bathroom, he finds that Mordecai and Rigby have run off with the truck, which sends him into a rage. He runs over to a nearby biker and asks him if he's seen them, to which the biker replies in the funniest voice ever.
Oh, yeah! They're taking the shortcut out to Highway 13 to the car dealership. What? Most dangerous highway in the country?
Of course, Benson's
really
not
that
about
funny.
to let this slide, so he buys the man's bike off of him and chases after the two, prompting me to wonder both how he can afford to do this and how he knows how to ride a motorcycle. I guess when you're a park manager whose veins are coursing with adrenaline, you can do just about anything. Anyways, Benson catches up with his two employees just after they make the turn onto Highway 13 and jumps onto the back of his truck. He chastises them for attempting to drive through the most dangerous highway in the country, but Mordecai tells him that it's the only way to make it to the dealership in time. Benson brushes him off, both literally and figuratively, telling the two of them that he's turning the truck around. Unfortunately, the three of them cross a bridge that just so happens to collapse right afterwards, cutting them off from the regular highway. Soon afterwards, the very ground itself begins to sink, as it wouldn't be an episode of regular show without surreal horrors being foisted onto our main characters, and Benson drives as fast as he can to outrun it. He immediately comes across road spikes that were placed on the ground and tries to avoid them, but his two back tires get snagged. Benson then has to dodge huge boulders that come tumbling down towards them, and loses his two front tires, leaving them even more vulnerable to the elements. He screams that they're all going to die, but Mordecai assures him that he has an idea. He and Rigby climb into the golf cart and drive it off the
Can
bed
we
of the
make a
truck
point,
after
please? Can we get on
dodging
with
some
this?
boulders, they then tie the cart to the grill of Benson's truck and tell him to hang on. Leading the way, Mordecai and Rigby proceed to pull off the exact same moves they did at the beginning of the episode, jumping off an impromptu ramp, grinding on a strip of road that just so happens to resemble the makeshift steel beam from earlier, swerving through these inexplicable stalagmites, and donutting their way in and out of an even larger hole.
Okay, I'll give him points. He knew that those were stalagmites. He didn't get them confused with stalactites. The way I always remember it. Stalactites hang tight. Stalagmites might reach the top.
That Rick Sanchez apparently used his portal gun on. Having miraculously survived all of that, because of course they did, they finally drive off a cliff, landing back on the regular highway. Rigby points out that the dealership is only a few hundred yards away from them, and we see the employees there begin to close it. Mordecai drives the cart towards it as fast as he can, screeching to a stop just as he reaches the gate.
Hey, are you guys still open?
Let me guess, last day on the warranty?
Man, how cynical and jaded do you have to be to see people who are obviously in terrible shape and treat them like absolute garbage? Plus, how often do the people of this universe wait for the last day to redeem the warranty on their golf carts if this guy is able—
This guy's never worked an actually shitty job in his life. You know that happened. If you've ever worked a shitty job, which we all have, if you haven't, what the fuck are you doing with your life? If you worked a shitty job, you know that it's a pain in the ass when somebody comes in at the last minute of the day. Be like, oh, can you do this? No. Leave. Go away. I'm going home. Go fuck yourself. I'm 0 for 2 with finding good niche video essays. One day I'll snag a good one. This one and that Boys Season 4 one. The Boys Season 4? Was that the one with the fucking Albanian guy? Where he didn't make an actual point? No, those are actually funny. I like watching shitty, intentionally... I like watching video essays that are sent specifically because they're shitty. Those are fun to watch because oftentimes they have, like, unintelligible points that rack your brain a little bit, and that's fun. I like that. That being said, my whole job here is really to dig into these things, is to fucking tear into these video essays. So like, I would say the shittier the better, but I will, a good one every now and again would be like, it's not really even a matter of like, it's more of a matter of production value at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This guy doesn't really make it a point. Like that's anyway. We'll finish the video. I just had to deal with that today. Yeah, especially if you work in like customer service of any kind, you'll have that shit happen where like you're about to close, somebody comes in, asks for some bullshit, and you're like, ugh. I don't work in customer service, but like when I work nights at a lab, right? And I'm on call from like 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. So like for the most part, I'm like out of there by like 10:45 because like nobody's there to stop me. But like sometimes I'll be like ready to leave, and then like somebody walks in with samples to run, and I'm like, fuck. I'll have to confirm if I could just hold it till the morning, and then it's like, all right, I'm gonna pretend I didn't. Either I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that, or fuck me, I have to stay here for another hour. But like, yeah, every job has some variation of that. Even if you work in like an office or something like that, like, oh, I'm working at the about to go home, clocking out for the day. A day of sitting at a computer, staring at a screen. I'm done staring at bad screen. I'm gonna go home and stare at good screen. And it's like, oh, did you file those reports? Gee willikers, no, ha. Yeah, anyways.
Able to guess exactly what they're here for just by seeing the golf cart. Well, anyways, the employees accept their order and our protagonists are driven away in an ambulance, with the episode ending on the following scene.
Well, Benson, at least we got the cart to the dealership.
Yeah, but the truck is totaled.
When does the warranty on the truck expire? Road trip!
Yeah.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Benson doesn't acknowledge any of the struggles they went through or that Mordecai and Rigby just saved his job. He just comments that his truck has been totaled and Mordecai and Rigby joke about going on another road trip to fix it. I mean, I guess the joke is kind of funny, but I was expecting something a little more subtle considering how heavy the episode was.
It's
Well,
really not
whatever.
that
This
heavy,
episode
dude.
is still awesome.
There are way
Sure,
heavier episodes of
some of
regular
the plot
show.
points in it don't make a ton of sense, and the melodrama can feel a tad forced at times, but when the emotional core of the story hits, man does it hit. Even without the scene in the arcade, this episode is still decent, in part thanks to the many good jokes
Is this
sprinkled
National
throughout.
Park from Pokemon?
But with that
In the
scene
background?
added in, Busted
I think
Card
it's HGSS.
is, in this
HGSS
reviewer's humble
National Park.
opinion, the best episode of Season 3, as well as the realest episode of regular show. I'm Alex the Critic, and I'll see you guys next time.
Alright, listen, alright. I'm gonna give this guy some good faith criticism. This video did not need to be 25 minutes. I know that's rough. That sounds a little hypocritical coming from me, guy who's made a 7-hour video before. But too much of this video was spent recap. This is my biggest pet peeve with video essays as a whole, and I will continue to relay this advice whenever I possibly can. Stop recapping shit that does not need to be recapped. It's called a review, not a recap. A review implies that you're going to, critique the contents of the episode, not simply describe them. Like back here, when after he made his point. This video, like he said, he could have ended this video like 20 minutes in, but he decided to stretch it for an extra 5 minutes because he had to finish the episode, but he didn't actually have anything of value to say about it. He just described the events of the episode. I mean, I guess his last point was like, at least it was an argument to be made. It was like at least he was critiquing something to justify that, but like generally speaking, he was just recapping shit for no reason. If you're gonna recap things for a reason. So that's my good faith criticism. Stop recapping shit. And make points that make more sense. I like how the comments are not a single comment is even critiquing him either. This guy's on Gab, dude. What are you on? Fucking Gab? What are you more like gay? I'm gonna dox this guy's Twitter. BRB hanging. No, I'm not gonna dox him. I want to pull it up. I want to look at this guy's Twitter. What's this guy tweeting about? Oh, he's tweeting about the Destiny drama, of course. Oh, is this guy a secret roidoid? Oh my god. He's quote tweeting libs of TikTok. This is goated. Okay, I feel zero shame putting this guy on blast now. He's quote tweeting libs of TikTok and shit. Just a friendly reminder that hundreds of thousands of Americans willingly voted this thing into office. Oh man, I don't even feel bad about shitting on this guy now. Oh, this got a 2-hour video? Fire, dude. I'm gonna listen to that later. I'm not gonna do that actually. I'd rather kill myself. That's fucked up. Hey, Twitter world. I'm gay. All right. I'm going to eat some chips, and we're going to watch the top 20 creepy music in role-playing games, which is not to be confused with top 10 creepy music in shooter games, of course. This Tat's Top Videos might be the most recycled YouTube channel I've ever fucking seen. Like, okay, so they've done they've done top 10 creepy songs in gaming, right? But now they gotta specify it down and do a separate video about 20 creepy songs in platforming games, another one in role-playing games, as if it fucking matters. Just make one fucking video. Top 70 WTF Easter eggs in games. What does that even mean? This is, and we've definitely watched multiple of these videos on the on the streams before, and they recycle so much shit. But let's watch it anyways. All right. Top 10 creepy musics in role-playing games. By the way, this is the grammar of this is pissing me off. Top 25 creepy music in role-playing games. Should be creepy songs in role-playing games, because that would make grammatical sense. But sure, continue. Now I'm being a nitpicky asshole. I'm gonna speed you up, like, just a little bit. Your shit-talking is why I tolerate you. That's why I'm goated.
Unsettling content and violent content. Viewer discretion advised.
Role-playing games take us on grand quests to save the world and defeat an unspeakable evil.
This can often lead us to some unnerving and disturbing locations, along with a suitable soundtrack to follow us and make our skin crawl.
Working in the background to set a suitable tone as we dive into haunted locales and deadly dungeons.
So steel your resolve and stick close to your party as we explore the top 25 creepy music in role-playing games.
And they say it out loud, too, as if there's nothing grammatically wrong with that. That pisses me off.
Terrible Plan of the Vampies. Brave Fencer Musashi.
Never heard of it.
Here's a bit of nostalgia for the PS1 era. Brave Fencer Musashi has a host of tropes in its colorful game, but creepy music? Indeed it does. In the name of Terrible Plan of the Vampies. This is in the third chapter in the game called, you guessed it, Vampies. The Vampies are a hybrid of both vampires and zombies from folktale, given life by the Thirst Quencher Empire. These creatures abducted an annoying grocery store employee named Tim, and the player is roped into getting an antidote while also going to rescue Tim before joining their undead ranks. What makes this mission worse is soon after, the restaurant owner also gets abducted. Now about the music itself. Its main instrument is an organ that is accompanied with heavy drum beats that give an eerie sound of knocking. There's moments that give off the carnival sound of a creepy ha-ha-ha. Around the 109 mark, the organ is replaced by a higher tone synthesizer, and the knocking sounds as if it's not only louder, but getting closer.
That's not creepy at all. Well, there's no lyrics, so they're not necessarily songs. Cracker, yeah, they are. What do you think a song is? Do you think the difference between a song and a video game OST is that it has lyrics? No. A song is a song. What are you talking about?
When you go to places like the mines, restaurant basement, and castle yards respectively. It should be noted that with all its horror movie vibes, it's not as dramatic as it was when players were kids, having most of the player base admit to being scared witless back in the day by the creatures.
He just did the Ben Shapiro rap as in music. Actually, he just did the opposite. Because he's saying that songs without lyrics aren't music. Or aren't songs, but they are music.
Castle Doom, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. The Castle Doom level in Marvel Ultimate Alliance stands out not only for its intense narrative and dynamic gameplay, but also for its evocative and atmospheric music. As players infiltrate
I can
Dr.
guarantee
Doom's
you that's
lair
not at
to
all what
thwart
the
his
game's known for, but
catastrophic
sure.
plans to wield Odin's power, the soundtrack underscores the gravity of the mission. Primarily driven by a haunting organ, it is complemented by the horns, strings, and the subtle harmonies of a choir, creating a rich, textured landscape that immerses players in the gothic horror of Castle Doom.
Again, this isn't creepy, this is just generic. When you say creepy music, it implies that it's going to unsettle me in some way. This isn't unsettling, this is just generic, like, haunted castle music, you know what I mean?
The grandiose and ominous tones of the organ and choir effectively highlight the magnitude of the threat posed by Dr. Doom, reminding players of the high stakes involved. Castle Doom itself is depicted as a colossal, ever-shifting fortress, transformed by Doom's reality-warping powers. The music adapts to this unsettling environment, reinforcing the sense of danger and unpredictability. As players navigate the stone pathways and staircases that spontaneously manifest, they are accompanied by a score that amplifies the castle's eerie and supernatural nature.
I'm waiting for the part where it creeps me out.
The initial track sets a foreboding tone, which shifts to a different, equally menacing piece once players descend into Doom's lair and Doom's dimension sections. This musical transition signifies the escalating peril as players delve deeper into Doom's domain. The inclusion of texts proclaiming Dr. Doom as mankind's savior while depicting the heroes as villains adds to the psychological tension. Doom's taunt.
I've depicted myself as the Chad. And you as the Soy Jack. Right. The point of singing a song is to have lyrics, but you're just listening to music and video games. What? Cracker. What would you call... Okay. Let's say, for example, I'm listening to Megalovania from Undertale. Because I'm an epic... I listen to anime OSTs and video game music, whatever the fuck. Would you not call Megalovania a song? What would you call that then? As a singular entity? You wouldn't call it, oh, my favorite piece of music is Megalovania. No, you say, hey, my favorite song is Megalovania. Is that an insane sentence? For various reasons? Absolutely. But it's absolutely a song. Look at this cracker sends me in the Discord. Look what this cracker sends me in the Discord. What is the difference between music and okay? First of all, you're giving me the Google AI response, which is not to be trusted whatsoever. Thus, any composition, whether or not accompanied by instruments, is referred to as music. If it is in rhythm and appears melodious to ears. A song is usually referred to as lyrics when it is on paper, but becomes music when sung by an individual. That makes literally no fucking sense. Like, am I crazy? Does that make any fucking sense to anybody? A song is usually referred to as lyrics when it's on paper. Cracker, what does that mean? But becomes music when sung by an individual. Oh, so it's not music, but singing it makes it music. It doesn't make it a song, though. This is retarded. This is legitimately retarded. I call it a soundtrack from a video game. No, you don't. No, you do not call it that. You absolutely do not call it that. A singular piece of music from a larger soundtrack would not be called a soundtrack. The soundtrack would be the amalgamation of every song from the game. You wouldn't call a singular song a soundtrack. That makes no fucking sense.
Taunting admission that he could easily kill the
This
heroes,
is the-
but prefers to toy
This might be this. This is the dumbest debate since the chicken nugget debate. Actually, for real, not kidding.
with them, further reinforcing
This is
his
fucking
formidable
retarded.
and sadistic
This is
nature.
literally
Despite
semantics, by the
classic
way.
horror trappings,
Entirely
the
semantics.
music ensures that Dr. Doom's presence remains a constant, ominous reminder of the true threat he poses.
I've heard that exact soundscape in like a million fucking movies, by the way.
Haunted School, Pokemon Ultra
Go
Sun,
fuck
and Ultra
yourself.
Moon.
Do they do fucking Lavender Town at the end? They're definitely gonna at some point, but there's no way. Oh, they do. Okay, Lavender Town is in there. But
The Haunted
continue.
School area on Route 1, just outside of Howley City, in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, offers players a striking contrast to the cheerful and adventurous atmosphere of the main games. During the side quest to solve the 7 mysteries, the music dramatically changes from the upbeat rap melody to a melancholy atmospheric track as soon as you cross the school's threshold.
I'm waiting for the part where I get creeped out.
A melody that undulates eerily with periodic chimes of a bell creates a chilling and suspenseful environment.
Take a shot every time they say eerie. Or take a shot every time they describe any of these as suspenseful or eerie. Guarantee you they'll say it at least once in every single entry. Guaranteed.
Evocative of the
That's how
unsettling
fucking
scores
cookie
found in
cutter
horror
these
games like
videos
Silent
are.
Hill, Resident Evil. Except for a young girl and her Drifloon, there are no students in the school itself, which contributes to the eerie liminal space atmosphere that permeates the area.
Go fuck yourself. Eat dick and fall asleep, you fucking retarded cunt. It really adds to the liminal space atmosphere. Did you just learn what words are 2 days ago, you dumb fuck? You brain-rotted moron? Eat dick.
As players progress through the school, experiencing prearranged appearances of a couple of additional individuals and Pokemon, the music upgrades the creepy climate, building up the feeling of confinement and disquiet. The tasks necessary to solve each mystery, like hiding from Mr. Slimy, contributes to the overall atmosphere of dread and suspense by evoking classical survival horror strategies. Especially when the real cause of the mystery are revealed, the music stops, adding to the tension until players get back to the little girl outside. The level's tonal shift is emphasized by this musical design, making it a memorable moment in the relatively lighthearted Pokemon series. Players are left with a lingering sense of mystery and unease after the quest's conclusion, which reveals that the little girl was never actually present. This feeling is perfectly complemented by the eerie soundtrack that makes up this memorable side quest.
I believe he's used eerie 3 times in that entry. So if you're drinking, bottoms up, baby.
Bavel's Secrets, Final Fantasy X-2. As Yuna, Riku, and Pain go underneath the city of Bavel, they discover an underground labyrinth with nearby fiends, along with the music showing the area's true colors. From the start, you will hear a women's choir vocalizing at a soprano pitch with notes playing from a piano, with other string instruments, following along with the main note droning and forming the song to make it sound haunting.
I mean, I'd say that's
As you make your-
suspenseful, but it's not creepy. What the fuck are we doing here?
Way through the underground, the music will make you feel that whatever secrets are hidden under Bavel is bound to make you feel cautious. The music even plays as you're fighting the fiends in the depths as well. As creepy as the music sounds, it will also increase curiosity as you wish to find out what is truly hidden in this ongoing labyrinth.
Yeah, see, that's more so the vibe I get from it is like, oh, there's a conspiracy afoot. I need to figure it out. I need to learn this esoteric knowledge. That's the vibe I'm getting. Not necessarily creeped out.
The music can be heard when you traverse the underground in Chapter 2, Chapter 3 when the trio talk about Vegnagun going missing, and in Chapter 5 in an optional dungeon called Via Infinito. As opposite as Bavel's underground is from Bavel's surface level, would you be willing to stay in the city's depths to find out what the secrets are?
Forest Mystery, World of Horror. With the looming threat of an eldritch horror, you're tasked with solving the town's mysteries and perhaps to halt the ritual before its horrifying conclusion. In line with this horror theme, the music in this game combines a looming threat with a more upbeat danger during combat and boss fights. Among the audio tracks in the game, Forest Mystery proves to be one of the more unnerving and haunting experiences.
All right, that's a little unsettling. Like if I was playing a game, if I was playing this in context and I heard that, I'd be like, all right, it's a little unnerving, but like I guess out of context, I feel nothing. That's how I feel about the Game Awards when anyone calls their game post-apocalyptic. I see what you mean, but like, yeah, I guess.
The sound is heavily synthesized, as if it's coming out of a Game Boy or Game Boy Advance speaker, so it can sound basic and crude, but it still proves to be an unnerving and unsettling experience. Supplemented by the minimalist graphical style, this audio
You've repeated yourself 3 times already.
Maintains the same minimalist theme, while not compromising
Cut it down.
the horror experience.
Fuck.
It only plays during the bizarre brew of the blood-curdling botanist, mystery in the non-combat sections throughout the mystery. It starts off quiet, with the sound of a distant noise, much like a police siren, before building up into a higher tempo and volume melody, which ramps up the tension and the pace. You're reminded that danger lies around every corner, and to
danger
pick up the pace
is lurking around every turn.
Ever closer to oblivion.
Trust your feelings, got to live and learn. I know with something like that I'll make it through. Got no other options, only one thing to do. I don't care what lies ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. What are we doing? Sorry, I was tired of their fucking droning on about nothing, about fucking meaningless, menial, fucking retarded bullshit. I had to fucking...
Floor. Sweet Home.
Sorry.
Sweet Home is a survival horror experience which is often heralded as the inspiration for the Resident Evil and Corpse Party franchises. Inspired by the Japanese movie of the same name, you take control of 5 trapped explorers searching a haunted mansion for a way out. Death and danger lurking around every corner. Once the
danger is lurking around every turn. Come on, dude. Could these scripts get any more generic, dude? Oh my god. How do you have like 5 script writers per video and they all still come out sounding like bullshit, like dumb bullshit a fucking 14-year-old would write for his first ever YouTube video? We fucking serious?
The generator is reactivated, the second floor becomes accessible, triggering this disturbing audio to follow your steps throughout the second floor. Since this was on the NES, the audio is heavily synthesized due to hardware limitations, but it is none.
Oh, no, it's not synthesized. It's called being bit crushed to all hell. Because the NES did not have a good sound card. What the fuck are we doing here?
Incredibly effective at generating tension and unease. Every step feels like a step towards death, with random monsters attacking you and deadly traps hurled your way. You're well aware of the dangers of the mansion by this point, and now things are ramped up a notch as you delve deeper. Stronger monsters and dangerous traps litter the way forwards, with real possibility of permanently losing team members. The only way to save your souls is to keep pressing on, working together as a team, and pray with all your heart that the way will open for you. But by this point, you're not even halfway through the game. So if you're struggling by this point, then it doesn't look good for the hapless adventurer's chances to reach your own sweet home.
No, no, I don't die. Eternal Sonata. In Eternal Sonata, the piece No, No, I Don't Die, also known as Who Wants to Die, encapsulates the haunting atmosphere of Lento Cemetery, where the party traverses to obtain water from Simile Spring. The composition begins with a subdued, almost whispering tone that gradually introduces choral groans, adding a layer of eerie solemnity.
Hold on, if you go back, that purple sperm looking thing looks like it has a soy jack face. Purple sperm? There's a fucking sperm? Oh, this guy? He does! He's got a soy jack! He looks exactly like a soy... Hang on. We need a comparison. We need a direct... I mean, Google me just because Brave fucking sucks. No, where is it? Where's the one I'm thinking of? Where's the one we're all thinking of? It's not quite it. Here we go. Independent. Where's the... Am I retarded? Oh, you can't even see it. Look at that guy. And look at this guy specifically. Tell me that's not a fucking soy jack. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. Where were we? Now, where were we? In this fucking shit-ass video.
Green tone that
He went full soy jack, dude. He's a purple sperm jack.
As the track progresses, violins join the mix, weaving a mournful melody that complements the faint high notes of a piano, which intermittently punctuate the piece. This intricate interplay of sounds creates a haunting soundscape that mirrors the tension and desolation of the cemetery. Throughout the composition...
You repeated yourself! That sentence was just a repetition of your other sentence from earlier. It creates a death soundscape for the cemetery. Shut up, we get it.
There are moments when the music swells, hinting at an
I
ending crescendo.
I want to take whoever wrote these scripts and just fucking strangle them.
Retreat back to its original tranquil yet unsettling volume. This dynamic ebb and flow evokes the image of someone slowly succumbing to death, experiencing fleeting bursts of vitality and resolve that ultimately dissipate. The music's ability to convey the struggle is particularly poignant given the game's setting within the dying dreams of the renowned pianist and composer Frédéric Chopin. The fog-shrouded cemetery, which requires the player to disperse the mist using candle flames, enhances the feeling of tension and uncertainty. The music's ethereal quality and its thematic relevance to the game's narrative make No, No, I Don't Die a profoundly moving and atmospheric...
I can't tell if that's the dog or my fucking NAS. What is... Oh, whatever.
piece, reflecting the game's exploration of life, death, and the ephemeral nature of dreams.
Number 18.
Unrest, Drakengard 2. In Chapter 2, Verse 7 of the game's story, Noe and Eris attempt to capture Mana for her crimes in the Closed Land. When you arrive and traverse the terrain, some unexpected music is going to sneak up on you. From the start, you will hear a low droning note with a metal sheet clashing on a surface, the sound of wind chimes, and the sound of a heavy chord being struck. Eerie harmonizing of a woman and beats of a drum can be heard moments later in the background. along with creaking and grinding of metal that will make you wince uneasily as you hear it, and a stringed instrument playing an unnerving high note.
I'm still waiting for one of these to creep me out. I'm waiting for the creepy music to kick
As you
in.
hear the rhythmic beat of the drums, the droning become audible, an unknown instrument playing in reverse that sounds as if someone is breathing in your ear unexpectedly. A male choir is then harmonizing with the same string instrument, making the hair stand on the back of your neck. Not only will you hear this music in this chapter, but it'll also play again in Chapter 3, Verse 3, in the same area, saving a band of merchants from monsters, along with Chapter 5, Verse 4, while you play as Legna, trying to escape the knights from the sky. In Chapter 11, Verse 2, this music fits when you're inside the ancient tomb, learning of the past events of a prophecy, and when you make an escape, as it is collapsing in free expedition mode.
After this, I want to cleanse our palate with we need to learn more about the gooneral. Anyways, continue.
Even though the game is not a horror role-playing game, hearing the music will make you double-check your surroundings as if it was. Especially as it continuously disturbs your ears with sounds that'll chip away at your sense of security.
Strains of Insanity. Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger has been lauded as one of the best games ever made for many reasons. The gameplay and combat feel fantastic, the story is immersive and impactful, and the world is a very lived-in and rich one.
Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just stop saying words. I'm so tired of generic fucking YouTube scripts. It's so fucking boring, dude.
Nearly every element of this game is perfectly placed and flawlessly utilized, and the music is no different.
Is that a Namekian?
With the Spurn-Eyed Frog by your side, you're ready to seek redemption.
That guy up here, the floating guy's a Namekian, dude.
Lair. You
Look
feel
at
an
him.
emboldened sense of pride and duty in your quest to defeat the Fiend Lord and save time itself, until you enter his keep. As you traverse the stone tiles of the Fiend Lord's castle,
Chrono Trigger, more like Chrono.
this penetrating music will grate on your psyche without ever letting up.
Bruh. Oh, you know what pisses me off? He's spelling Chrono Trigger as one word. Is it supposed to be spelled one word? Or is it supposed to be Chrono Trigger? Not Chrono Trigger. That pisses me off. Maybe it's supposed to be spelled like that. I don't know. I'm stupid and don't know anything. Obama.
The constant droning whine keeps you on edge as you face the hordes of fiends that populate the keep, never giving you a moment's rest. The low and subtle tones that echo throughout the whine reflect the mysterious and powerful nature of Magus himself.
It's supposed to be two words?
Powerful,
Okay, so these guys are actually
undeniable
retarded
force.
then.
Underlying all this anxiety and tension is a mysterious wailing that echoes from somewhere deep within the castle. Even when our heroes reach the top of Magus' keep, amidst the clashing of swords and sounds of powerful magic, that deep, piercing wail can still be heard. While your party is focused on the battle at hand,
Sounds like you're Chrono Triggered. I'm absolutely Chrono Triggered.
Locked away deep within.
I want to play Chrono
Or if it's
Trigger. I
actually-
want to play Chrono Trigger at some point, but I feel like it's something I want to stream it. There's so many games I want to play, but I feel like I'm wasting time by not streaming them. Chrono Trigger is definitely one of those games where I want to stream it. Because it's like, oh, live Chrono Trigger reaction. Reacting to supposedly one of the best games ever made. We'll see about that.
The dark and insidious laughter is something far more terrible.
Nicolette.
Looks like you're going to be
Host of a
strangling 5
nightmare.
YouTubers.
Yeah.
I absolutely will. The fact that it takes 5 people to write this shit-ass video is absolutely absurd. I want to strangle every single one of them because they're fucking horrible at their job. They're useless. Go write for fucking CBR or comicbook.com or any of these fucking bullshit websites that post articles about nothing. Because that's what this video is. It's a fucking video about nothing. Because these fucking retards can't write a script past a fucking 3rd grade level. How does it take 5 people? How many people does it take to write an hour-long video? Apparently 5. Cracker, I have written 2 4-hour-long videos, a 5.5-hour-long video, and a 7-hour video. Completely on my own. And I would argue they are not filled with generic garbage like this. Maybe the Avatar one a little bit, but the fact that it takes 5 people to write something this boring and generic is fucking insane. This is one of the worst fucking YouTube channels on the entire website. I hope they crash and fucking burn. And looking based on their view to subscriber ratio, I think it's coming soon.
Bloodborne.
Fucking content
Take a
farm
moment with
garbage.
Bloodborne and just play the game without the music. The areas and bosses would still give you an eeriness that oftentimes creep out any first-time player.
Bloodborne's another game I
Now,
want to play,
look at
but
Migalash by himself.
I want
He
to
would
get
just
through
appear as a
Souls
non-boss
1
for first-time
first.
players. If you play his music, however, it opens the door to why he is on this list.
That's a creepy looking
It starts
motherfucker,
with the
though.
titular character's boss fight in the Nightmare of Mensis near the end of the game. The music starts off with deep bells, followed by a violin and piano, in which the latter starts to pick up insanity. The up and down dancing style of the piano keys, demented yet organized, is paired well with its violin counterparts screeching in high notes.
People who have played Bloodborne, is it easier or harder than Dark Souls?
The Ghost Choir, sounding like voices echoing in the mind at first, builds up and gets louder, especially in the soprano section. The climax gives you the sense of the end is nigh, and that there is truly nothing that will end the nightmare you waltzed into. With a sustained note from the choir, violin, piano, the music plays, until it finally stops, almost instantaneously. This deliciously frightening track serves as a chronicle of how Migalash went mad in his pursuit of seeking cosmic knowledge. He was regarded as one of the brightest minds in Yharnam, on the path to understanding the Great Ones. He was driven to the point of insanity by getting far too close in his pursuit. A stillbirth in the brain, some would know it by.
Wish I could play
With both a
Bloodborne, but I've
cohesive
never
flow
owned
at times, and
PlayStation.
still giving off sinister charms. You even
They
get
should
to
just put
hear
it on
some of the host's
PC. I don't know what
tremblings
they're
in the
doing.
boss fight. Some are actually
They're
back to unexpected
losing out on
line
free
gone
money by not
Alas,
putting
when
it on
we've gotten to the
PC.
end and the music cuts off, the silence leaves his final
Because
ramblings.
currently it's only available on PS3, and the remake is on PS5, but apparently the remake sucks. So your best bet is probably getting a fucking PS3. And PS3 emulation doesn't exist because it's not even... Because the PS3's architecture was so weird that it's hard to emulate. So you can barely emulate PS3 games. So emulating it's not an option. Just put the game on fucking PC, dude. What are you doing?
Ringing out. This could
What
be
are we
due to the
doing?
fact that he is forced to
I'm
awaken
Bill Barr,
back in
what
his
are we
mummified
doing?
body in Yargul, and that all he learned from the nightmare will die along with it. Mikalash's tale truly is madness manifested, and with his song, gamers can get a taste within this host of nightmares.
I just got the Indiana Jones game they just ported to the PS5. I hear that game's actually good. The Indiana Jones game that just came out.
Caverns of Winters, Earthbound. The world of Earthbound is
I heard
full of
it's
many
surprisingly
quirky and
good.
charming locales.
I'm not gonna
Winters,
play it
the home
ever,
of our
but
third hero
I hear
Jeff,
it's good.
is one such place, albeit quiet and cold. After escaping from his boarding school and hitching a ride on a smiling purple lake monster, Jeff must trek through the snowy woodlands of Winters
My
with
name's
nothing
Jeff.
but a toy gun and a bubble-blowing monkey at his side. Jeff feels alone
I need to play
and
Earthbound too.
apprehensive when
Earthbound's another one of those
confronted
games I want to
with
play
the
on
untamed worlds around
stream.
him, and you as the player feel that same sense of loneliness and unease as you lose the comfort of your stronger party members. But as soon as you enter the Caverns of Winters, you feel a sickening sense of dread fall all over you. The warm and uplifting music of the
Oh
outside
yeah,
world
take a shot every time they say that too. You feel a sense of dread wash over you. Really? Why you don't like it? No, it's not that I don't like Indiana Jones. It's just I have way better games to be playing than the fucking Indiana Jones game that's apparently good.
is silenced, unable to reach you in the darkness, and is instead replaced with the piercing cries and wails of
Dun,
creatures
dun,
that lurk within the crystalline
dun,
cave.
dun, dun. I'm a homo, I am gay. I'm a homo, and I am so gay.
Sounds of anger, pain, and death reverberate in your ears as you wander the cold, stony corridors. The Cavern of Winters serves as a final trial for Jeff, and the horrific, groaning ambiance that constantly echoes throughout the caverns emphasizes his fears and turns them into a haunting reality. Have you brought enough supplies? Is it not too late to turn back?
What else are they
Do you have
supposed to say? Oh, I don't know. Something unique? Something that's worth listening to? And not just the same thing regurgitated over and over again for every single entry because they're a bunch of fucking uninteresting hacks who are only doing this to make money? What am I, retarded? Maybe I'm retarded. I'm gay and dumb.
Strength to face the beasts within? What if the only thing awaiting you in this dark and damp place is death? These thoughts and more rack your mind as you battle powerful creatures
you know what I'm saying?
and the overwhelming unease brought on by strange and horrible sounds. When you finally make your way out of the cavern, the uplifting theme of Winters returns, congratulating you and Jeff for confronting your fear. When you eventually return with Ness and a full party to confront the boss of the cave, you may feel emboldened and ready for anything. But be ready, for the shrieks and wails of creatures unseen will be waiting for you as well, and eager for your return.
Do you even know this game, to be honest? Yes, I know Earthbound.
Trail of Blood.
How do you
Final
not know
Fantasy VII.
Earthbound?
One of the powerhouse RPG games of the PS1 era, Final Fantasy VII is loaded with some powerful audio tracks that elicit all manner of emotions. Trail of Blood is one of the less used ones, but also quite unique in its more terrifying tone and horror vibe it produces.
What the dog doing?
When escaping confinement from the Shinra HQ prison cells, you're greeted with a blood trail and a haunting soundtrack made up primarily of a violin playing a chord over, while a metallic knocking sound can be heard. This only builds up to drum beats and tapping noises, finally building to an expected crescendo, only to return to silence, followed by violin once again. The scene is further exacerbated by the corpses along the blood trail, murdered by something far more monstrous than the corporate evil you're used to, something far more dangerous. The same audio plays while exploring the cave
I'm
deep
feeling
in
nothing.
Cosmo Canyon,
I hear
a
that
cave
and
filled
I
with
feel
monsters
nothing.
and
Maybe it's because
lingering
it's a little
spirits
bit
of the
sped up.
invading key, living in perpetual
But
torment
regardless,
and hate of the living.
I'm gay. What
Exploring the
do
cave
I
becomes
know?
more and more unnerving as you progress with this haunting soundtrack lingering in your ears with every step. Many of us remember Final Fantasy VII as a strong RPG, but few remember these haunting and disturbing moments, with the music title reflecting the first time we hear it play, The Trail of Blood.
Distortion World, Pokemon Platinum. The Distortion World is a parallel dimension of shadows inhabited by a single malevolent Pokemon, Giratina. While traversing this distorted landscape, an unnerving audio follows your every move.
Again, waiting for the part where it gets creepy.
It's best described as an underlying hum that can be heard throughout your journey, with elements of chiming bells, piano notes, and a fair amount of synth music, all coming together to form an ominous atmosphere where nothing feels right. Descending through the floating islands and gravity-defying routes, all the while with the soundtrack crawling down your ears, helps to set the tone of an alien world unlike our own. This also helps to build up the tension as Giratina stalks the landscape, an all-powerful Pokemon banished by Arceus into this isolated shadow world.
You know what's crazy? I don't think I've ever played Platinum. I grew up with Diamond and Pearl specifically, and I've owned Platinum for like a decade plus. I don't think I've ever played Platinum. They're supposed to say this music fucks. Not even. No, just say something different from the last fucking thing you already said.
Finally watch upon a reality while separated from it.
Maybe that'll be my next I'm getting real tired of the fucking Emerald Battle Tower.
There
So
are
like
no
I might,
random
my
bells
next
and
goal
no
might be
keys to
fucking
found. It is truly a dead.
my next goal might be learning how to RNG manip in Platinum in Gen 4, and then I'll take out the Platinum Battle Frontier. It's probably easier than the fucking Hoenn one. Because the Emerald Battle Frontier is fucking brutal. It is absolutely... Do you know how much dumb bullshit I have lost to? It's streak like 55 in the fucking Emerald Battle Tower. I've been stuck on the Battle Tower for like 6 months. I keep getting to like streak 50-something. And then just losing to dumb bullshit. It's either like, okay, I have to stall out a fucking Tauros because he had one too many double teams up, so I can't fucking hit him. And that kills me anyways. Or like a fucking Dugong somehow outspeeds my fucking max speed investment Latias with an ice beam and kills me. Or a fucking Meganium, for fuck's sake. One of the worst competitive Pokemon ever somehow fucks me. I think I'm just bad at the game. It's probably that. I remember Battle Frontier. That was a fun filler arc. That's not even filler, though. But anyways, yeah, continue.
Desolate place. The soundtrack helps to evoke a feeling of isolation, but also a feeling of tranquil fury. There's peace in the lonely islands, but the distortion shows elements of violent chaos of a destroyed world. Are you ready to face down the master of this ruined domain of darkness?
But yeah, mad respect to anybody who can beat the fucking Emerald Battle Frontier. Apparently, I just suck at I suck at Pokemon, apparently. I can't... My max streak in the Battle Tower is 55. I need 70 to get the gold symbol. I have the silver symbol, which is easy as fuck. The gold symbol is a bitch. Because 70 straight wins is fucking impossible.
Psychopath. Mad father. In Aya's quest to save her father from the cursed monsters that now haunt their home, you gradually discover that they may have a good reason to hate
Well, clearly
you.
it's not impossible. People
Reaching the
do
second
it,
basement
but, you
floor,
know.
Aya discovers where her father kept his captives he used for his horrible experiments. On this haunting backdrop is a soundtrack called
Yeah, maybe the
Psychopath,
plan of Battle
which
Frontier
seems
might be my
inapt
next
at this
bet.
point, as we discover the depths of Father's psychopathic
Oh, but hidden
tendencies.
abilities don't exist
It
in
starts
that
off with
gen.
simple piano and chimes accompanied with gusts of wind.
So I can't use Poison Heal Gliscor.
Haunting and ghastly
The goat,
atmosphere to
also
the
known as
darkening
the
presences.
goat.
As the audio proceeds, sounds of distant tapping can be heard. Perhaps Aya's
I don't
footsteps, or perhaps something else on the quest for revenge.
I'll leave my team building lore for later.
Considering the point this audio plays at, it likely indicates Aya's gradual realization of the
I
true
think
depth of the
the big thing this video is completely missing is that these songs are only creepy like in context, because hearing them out of context makes me feel fucking nothing. I feel absolutely nothing listening to this. If I were playing the game and wasn't expecting this, and then this hit me, and I'm like, all right, that's a little creepy.
evil her father is
Sure,
engaged in with his
but
experiments.
I'm
The
not
truth is
hearing it in
revealed
context.
that the father
so
Aya loves so
it
much
means nothing to me.
might actually be deserving of the revenge these monsters desire. Is father deserving of redemption?
Nightmare reflected in the mirror. Tales of Vesperia. Nothing is sure to spoil a fine day at sea more than a mysterious abandoned ship floating listlessly amongst the waves.
Tales of
Sadly,
ass.
that's what awaits the brave
Penis,
Vesperia Guild
that's
on
what they
their
should
journey
call
across
it.
the ocean. As they get close to the ship, their boat starts malfunctioning before it too lies completely dead in the water. Knowing that ghostly vessel is probably the cause of their troubles, the party splits up to explore and find the source of whatever curse they have stumbled into. While you wander through this wooden maze facing off against ghoulish enemies, you are constantly assaulted by the rising, shrieking wails of the damned, set against ear-piercing piano chords that grate against the surface of your psyche.
You know some soundtracks,
Ghostly
though.
moans rise and fall as the
Which
spirits
you-
that
yeah?
wander the ship move and surround
What are you getting at?
Seeing every step you take deeper into the bowels of the ship, the quick and sudden strokes of the piano emphasize your confusion as you climb and descend each deck, trying and failing to find the cause of this curse, or even your way out. After your initial party gets trapped, a rescue team is formed to find them, which brings all of your crew together once again. Now you are all stuck here. Will you be emboldened by the strength of your team and escape this floating wooden prison, or will your souls sink into its boards and join the wails of the drowned and damned?
The danged. I have been danged. I have been darned to heck. It appears I have been darned to heck.
Ceremony, Secret of Mana. The song Ceremony appears at many pivotal points in The Secret of Mana, all of which are rife with mystery and terror. The soundtrack is
Next
first
thing you
heard
know,
in
they'll do
ruins
the
of East
scariest
Pandora,
music in
and then
fighting
reappears
games.
at the
Yeah, that's
ruins
probably
north
next
of
on their
Northtown,
fucking
at
agenda
the
because they're a bunch of
Sentinel Stronghold, soon before
uninteresting
the Battle of
hacks.
Texas, and again, right before the ultimate confrontation with Lich in the Mana Stronghold.
I'd actually be open to that. I'd be open to that one specifically because fighting games are not known for having quote-unquote creepy music. Fighting game music is usually like, you know, upbeat because it's a fighting game. Like, probably the closest you'll get is like Darkstalkers or something. Which, by the way, I tried playing Darkstalkers recently. Granted, it was on a fucking PSP, so the controls weren't exactly the best. But that game's fucking hard. That and I suck at fighting games, knowing how the controls work in that game in specific. But I'm dumb and gay. What do I know?
Unsettling mood is created by the piece's haunting xylophone.
Unsettling. That's one.
Tune, which is played in a decidedly frightening manner. This primary theme loops with a haunting regularity, sometimes joined with an unidentifiable sound that sounds a little like the sound of a car moving away in the distance. The odd sound adds to the atmosphere of dread and discomfort, contributing to the track's otherworldly quality. The song does a great job of conjuring up the impression of wandering among abandoned buildings or ruins. Its xylophone-heavy arrangement and ominous undertone create a sense of lingering mystery and peril. Although the track doesn't directly threaten the player, it does a good job of settling the mood for places where danger might be hiding in the shadows, which makes for an intensely tense atmosphere. The atmosphere of the game depends heavily on this feeling of dread, especially in the minutes before important confrontations or conflicts. Ceremony is a memorable and appropriate composition for the game's most enigmatic and foreboding areas, because it successfully strikes a balance between a spooky tranquility and the expectation of hidden perils.
Shrek Super Slam, I remember, had a creepy track in it. Yeah, so did the fucking Piglet's Big Adventure game. Who gives a fuck?
Disturbed and Twisted, Vampire, The Masquerade, Bloodlines. The moment you open the door to the Ocean House Hotel, your ears will be introduced to a droning ambience, with synth chords and strings that will give you the sensation of foreboding.
You know what I just thought of? I saw a Robot Chicken clip recently where it was like a vampire comes to a guy's house and he's like, I want to suck your ass or whatever the fuck he says. You know, I want to suck your blood. And he's like, you can't do that. You can only come into my house if I invite you in. He's like, you're right. And he pulls out a fucking harpoon gun and he shoots the guy and drags him outside. Robot Chicken is out of fucking pocket, dude. That's fucking fire.
Flow through you as you enter.
Robot Chicken, more like Robot Penis. Haha, I'm Cat Williams.
Along with the droning and the string instruments, you can hear chiming notes which sound like a child's toy, along with string instruments playing in reverse, making your nerves stand on edge. The music naturally fits with the paranormal activity in the hotel, making you lose your concentration and increase your paranoia. Not only does the music play in the hotel, it also plays as you enter Alistair Grout's mansion.
Just like snap my fucking jaw. I just snapped something in my jaw.
Creations. Be it the hotel or the mansion, the music will make the fear within you rise, or cause you to feel uneasy for every passing second. Disturbed and Twisted is equally impactful.
Sounds like the intro to Dracula. Does that not sound like the intro to Dracula? It's like this. It's like the it's like the intro to Dracula, but like pitched down a little bit or pitched up. Yeah, kinda. All right, continue. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dracula.
is a freeware game made using RPG Maker 2003. The player controls Madotski as she explores her dreams, collecting 24 effects that can change her appearance and equipment. While most of the areas are usually black voids with props and NPCs scattered around, it's the music in each area that tends to stick with players long after they've played the game. Madotski's dreams have numerous recurring themes of violence, such as split open stomachs, severed heads, eyeballs, and torn off limbs. One such area, called the Guillotine World, can only be accessed through a bleeding wall in Numbers World. This area is a purple looping landscape filled with lunatic chasers called Toriningen, or bird humans, who will catch the player and teleport them to an inescapable place. The music, however, that is heard here sounds like eerie, scraping metal that gets louder and quieter over time, creating suspense as the player desperately tries to find the exit to this area.
Alright, I'll be honest, if I was playing this game and that happened, and I heard this and these fucking assholes were chasing me, I would be a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'll give them points for this one. Their script still sucks, though.
And is looped continuously, the overall effect is hauntingly effective. The player will need to find an animated guillotine.
That's a terrible sentence. That is a horrible, horrible sentence. The overall effect is hauntingly effective. You can't use effect twice in the same sentence like that. It's fucking stupid. That's grammatically retarded. It's redundant. Oh, the effect is very effective. Oh, was the blue also the blue could be described as blue. Kill yourself. This game is just scary for scary's sake. Well, that's kind of the point of a horror game, is it not?
Which gives them the severed head effect. They will then need to find the exit hidden in one of several closets. However, most of them will reveal eyes blocking their advancement. Once they finally escaped back into Numbers World, players can breathe a sigh of relief, realizing they'll never have to traverse back into Guillotine World again.
Lavender Town.
This is the OG. This is the real OG.
Is one of the most iconic and unsettling pieces of music in video game history. Composed by Junichi Masuda, this piece is renowned for its eerie and haunting atmosphere, which perfectly complements the town's association with death and mourning. Lavender Town's most famous landmark, the Tower Cemetery for Pokemon, is central to the game's narrative, and this music accentuates the somber mood of the location. The composition begins with tritones, specifically a C major sus2, setting a dissonant and uneasy tone that persists throughout the piece. This,
Sauce, that's the Among Us word!
Gives the track a dirge-like quality, reminiscent of a funeral march.
Boom bum 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 ba na na da 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 na da 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 da.
Masuda's influences are rooted in 20th century avant-garde music, with comparisons drawn to Igor Stravinsky's ritual preparations of the ancestors from the Rite of Spring. The harmonic structure of the piece features crunchy chords, moving from E minor to C major, and then transitioning into C sharp minor.
And let's see, this is like actually a good script. Because it's different from all the other ones where it's basically a glorified repetition of like, oh, it's kind of scary. This one, he's actually getting into like the music theory of it, where it's like, okay, this is the reason people find this creepy is because these chords next to these chords is historically the creepy sound. You know, it's like, you know, that's actually interesting. I was actually following along with that for a minute. But I guarantee you the rest of the video is going to be uneasy, eerie, unsettling, and it's a little creepy. There's more to a horror game than boo gotcha. What I'm saying is this guy over-exaggerated that game with nothing but creepy images and stuff. Well, I'm saying there's, like, if you're referring, I know you're referring to, what is it, Yume Nikki, is that what it's called? I haven't played the game myself, but I guarantee you it's probably creepy for a reason. I'm sure it has a theme it's getting across.
Unsettling feeling, with the high-pitched, ghostly noises produced by the game.
I can't tell you because I've never played it, and I'm not the person to ask. But
this unique sound design even led to the
I
changes
don't
from
think
the
you're giving it
original
enough
Japanese red
credit.
and green versions, where higher-pitched noises were toned down due to reports of physical discomfort among listeners.
By the way, I'm pretty sure all that shit's bullshit. He just recited a creepypasta as if it were fact, by the way. They had to change the song because many players experienced headaches. That just never happened at all. That's completely made up. I know my Pokemon history, so I know what I'm talking about.
The urban legend of Lavender Town Syndrome, a creepypasta suggesting that a binaural beat in the original music caused children to self-harm, adds a layer of infamous mystique to the already chilling composition. Overall, the Lavender Town theme is a masterful blend of melody and atmosphere, evoking a deep sense of melancholy that has left a lasting impression on players.
I'm pretty sure they made like an upbeat version in Heart Gold Soul Silver, Pokemon HCSS. I wouldn't say it's like upbeat, but it's like a non-scary version. It's like this. Ah, it's a little okay. Yeah, it still kind of retains a little bit of it, but like it's more melancholic than it is creepy, you know? I always ask them, are you sure it's not from the exhaustion of playing the game up to that point? Because usually I would get a headache by the time I got to Lavender Town. I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm saying is that the whole Lavender Town Syndrome thing where people are like, I got headache when I listen to this. No, you fucking didn't. You just saw a creepypasta and thought it was real when you were 12. It's literally just not. It's just a thing that's never happened.
Pulse and anxiety, fear and hunger. As the name implies, Fear and Hunger is a game about managing your fear and hunger as you wander the seemingly endless halls of an ancient dungeon. While the hunger your character feels is purely mechanical, the fear that you will feel while playing this game is more than real. The dungeons of Fear and Hunger are home to many terrible and horrifying creatures that will either kill you or use every real and tangible fear imaginable to send you spiraling into madness. Eldritch abominations, creatures made of oozing, bleeding viscera, even unclothed guards revealing their misshapen, throbbing organs. No matter what it is that terrifies you, your fears will be made manifest as you sink deeper into the clutches of the dungeon. When your body is finally broken and your mind is long since shattered, and as your spirit lies dying, you will finally hear this song. When you finally face something that seems impossible, incomprehensible, and wholly not of this world, this is the sound that you will hear.
This sounds like every movie trailer ever. This summer, Iron Man is back, and this time, he's black. If it's people hurting themselves, that might be blaming the theme instead of themselves.
Unnatural heaviness, beating you into
well, no, that just never happened, is what I'm saying.
The hammer against your head.
There's zero report. There are zero, literally, and I cannot stress it enough, zero reported incidents of Lavender Town Syndrome, of the fucking Pokemon Lavender Town theme causing people to fucking cut themselves. That's not a thing. It has never happened.
And whistles that probe into your mind and screech along the surface of your brain, filling it with unknowable otherworldly knowledge. Underneath the sounds of this mental assault is the steady grinding and crunching of some ancient stonework machinery, churning bodies into piles of unrecognizable flesh. All of this before you even make your first move. The name of this song, Pulse and Anxiety, is very fitting, since your racing pulse and rising anxiety will be the first things you feel as you hear it, and some of the last things you will ever feel.
Why, you're gonna fucking put a gun to my head when I finish the game? Fuck you, dude. You're gonna shoot me in the fucking back of the skull?
Cellar, the witch's house. The music from the witch's house, Cellar, perfectly captures the atmosphere of the gloomy second floor, particularly the location of the large spire puzzle with its masterful blend of tension and dread. The track begins with a low, resonant note that sounds like a deep wind instrument, accompanied by the delicate tinkling of wind chimes and a violin's high, eerie notes. This blend makes a spooky soundscape that promptly imparts a feeling of disquiet in the player. This uneasy feeling is heightened by the darkness of the room, making each step forward feel like a cautious exploration of the unknown.
These are all so fucking generic, dude. It's all like, oh, slightly spooky ambience. This is one of the creepiest tracks in gaming.
The bass line enters at 54 seconds
Fuck
in,
you.
bringing an urgent and repeating rhythm that heightens the foreboding atmosphere of the song. This bass line's relentlessness might make the player feel as though they are being followed slowly, making them want to flee even more. The bass's constant pounding can give you a headache, as one YouTube user rightfully pointed out. This could be done on purpose to increase your tension and discomfort as a player. The spooky atmosphere is further enhanced near the end of the track at approximately 1 minute 19 when distorted and echoing voices enter the song.
Okay, like the
There was a morbid
heartbeat in
horror
the
to the event
background,
that could
that's
be represented
something.
by these
That's something
voices as the
interesting.
souls
They
of the
never
witches'
fucking mention
sacrificed
it.
victims. This auditory crescendo aligns with the dire consequences of the puzzle. If the wooden butterfly is not placed back in the web, the door locks and a deadly spider descends to deliver a fatal bite. The music effectively mirrors the player's realization of impending doom, transitioning from an initial sense of unease to a crescendo of panic as death looms ever closer.
Blood, force, Lisa, the painful.
Oh,
The
you,
quest to
you
find-
censored sex, you fucking loser.
Brad's adoptive daughter, Buddy, will take you through a wasteland hellscape made up of the most depraved, monstrous, and disgusting creatures the end of the world has to offer. One such location is nice.
My cracker in Christ. This game has 5 pixels in it. Yeah, that's real scary.
Neighborhood, an offshoot of Area 2, has the unique soundtrack, Blood, Force, which makes this already disturbing location something truly skin-crawling.
Alright, that's fucked up. That's a little fucked up.
A sound
Again,
that
if
can
I
best be
heard this in
described as
context, it would
groaning
probably
and
have
growling
its
can be
desired
heard in
effect.
the distances,
But out of context, I feel
alongside
nothing.
banging that sounds like banging on a chain link fence. As you explore
More like
the
I'm banging
dilapidated
a
industrial
fucking
complex,
puss.
the growling sounds like predators waiting to jump out at you. Likely the growling
Sounds
creeps
to me like
hiding in
I'm
the
pounding
industrial
some
complex.
puss right now.
This place was once where Project Joy was in development, which may explain the high number of remaining creeps and mutants
Pop
resulting
that
from the
pussy open,
hyper-addictive drug Joy.
bitch.
Wandering the zone, made up of degrading industrial structures and the occasional hanging corpse. The soundtrack really makes you feel like
This
you are
video-
exploring somewhere you don't belong. A place
Fuck
where the ghosts of the
you. Fuck you. It really makes you feel like you're doing the exact thing that you're doing in the video game. Go fuck yourself.
past merge with the horrors of the present after the Great Flash ruined everything.
I hope somebody pees on you. I hope somebody pins this guy down and pees on him against his will.
Dementors, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban is a Game Boy RPG that loosely follows the plot of the 2004 movie. Near the start of the game, Harry, Ron, and Hermione board the Hogwarts Express, ready to start their third year of wizarding school. After finding a nearly empty cabin to ride in, the train comes to a sudden halt in the middle of nowhere. Being the resourceful protagonists they are, Harry and crew exit the cabin in an attempt to find out what has happened. Backed by a light and whimsical tune, this seems to be the first step in a fun and interesting adventure through a magical world of wizardry. That is, until the main lights burst in a flash of lightning, and the world outside is left dark and ominous.
Oh, would you look at that? It's Harry Potter. Harry Potter's here. Harry Potter's here. He's fighting the Dementors. What's all this then? There's wizards out here. What's going on now? Oh, that there's a wizardy bloke right
As
there.
shadows descend upon the train, the warm and charming music that once spread throughout the cars is replaced by piercing wails and
Oh,
thunderous
it appears
beats
there's
of
a
heavy
wizard
drums.
afoot.
Ethereal voices
It
ring out in
appears
ghostly
there's a
chorus,
ghostly
filling the ears with every
apparition.
terrible and horrifying tone imaginable. The cries
I
of the
gotta
Dementors,
use my
shadowy
wizard
creatures that
magic
feed on the
against
souls
it.
of the living are unmistakable and arouse fear in the hearts of any who hear it. All who live in the
Oi,
wizarding world are
Ringo,
terrified of
it
the
appears
Dementor's
there's
kiss,
a
which is said to be a
Dementor.
fate worse than death. The
Hey,
question remains,
Paul,
however,
I'm
is the Dementor
gay.
itself letting out those horrifying wails, or are they coming from the tortured souls trapped within its tenebrous body? Knowing one of these creatures is looming around the train, leaving a trail of deathly cold frost in its wake, is enough to give any player nightmares. Where once there was wonder and nostalgia, is now an ever-impending sense of death and doom. When you finally come face to face with the Dementor, you can almost feel the dread seeping off of its billowing black clothes. Before it has a chance to feed on any of the young wizard's souls, The
That
creatures
sounded
run off by
horny,
the
dude.
Defense Against the Dark Arts professor, Remus Lupin. Thankfully, this section only lasts a few minutes, but it is a few minutes you will never forget. However,
No, I'll probably forget this in like an
you are
hour.
left with one last question. When will you need to face one of these terrifying creatures again?
Dementor, more like I like mentor.
Not safe. Off. You play as the humanoid entity named the Batter, and wander in 5 zones that are full of color with odd-looking
The
entities
batter,
that you
like
have to
fucking
battle.
baby batter.
In zones 1,
Like
2,
cum.
and 3, if you defeat one or all of the
Cum.
guardians with the screen turning from red to white, you can return to the zones with the color now white, black, and gray, with the music also changing with the scenery. From the start, you'll hear what sounds like a metal baseball bat hitting the surface of another metallic
Oh, a
object,
batter like a baseball
and some kind
bat.
of thuds in the distance.
Peanut butter jelly.
A disembodied
Peanut butter
yell can
jelly.
be heard
Peanut
along
butter
with
jelly
some
with
kind
a
of static,
baseball bat.
and whispering
Peanut
that
butter
you are
jelly.
unable to
Peanut butter
understand
jelly.
along
Peanut
with
butter
shushing,
jelly with a
which will give
baseball
you
bat.
an
It's
uneasy
penis.
feeling
It's
as you
penis
traverse the
butt
zone
in.
you purify.
It's penis butt in bussy time. It's penis butt in bussy time. Penis butt in bussy time. I'm gay, yeah. Gay, yeah. Gay, yeah. Gay, yeah. I'm homo. 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 Penis in his pussy. Penis in his pussy. Penis butt in pussy. Penis butt in pussy.
A sound of blowing wind is heard, followed by the sound of someone banging loudly on possibly a door in the background from your left side that could possibly startle you, with another disembodied voice yelling as the banging continues.
Oh, by the way, can I mention? Do these guys think RPG just means top-down pixel game? Because this looks like a fucking this is more of like a walking simulator than it is a fucking RPG. What role are you playing in this game that makes it an RPG? Looks to me like you're just walking around fucking nowhere. They only looks like he only recorded 30 seconds of footage that they've been looping for the past 3.5 minutes, however fucking long this segment is. If it hasn't been 3.5 minutes, it certainly fucking feels like
Afterwards, 3 notes start to play from an instrument at the end with the metal-on-metal sound. Returning to the zone, or zones you purified, with more disturbing entities that look like infants, will give you the impression that
Oh, look
you
at that!
took
Look
life
at
away
those
from
little
them,
fellers.
and
They're
it will
adorable.
certainly make you feel what the
They look
song's
like
namesake is
Progerians.
called.
It looks like the bears in my body, kid. And I say that with the utmost respect for the bears in my body, kid. Number 1, let's hear it, fellas.
Flesh Paths World, Yumetuki. During your travels throughout the dreamscape of Yumetuki, you may eventually find yourself wandering through the visceral halls of the Flesh Paths World. Hidden deep within a horrific segment of the interconnected dream worlds, the Flesh Paths World is aptly named. The walkways of this area are bulbous and pink, making you feel as if you're
Bulbous.
traversing the body of some giant long-dead creature.
My
Beyond
bulbous
the pathways,
penis.
amidst
My
the emptiness
cock
of
is
this
very
vast void,
bulbous.
are many fleshy openings that resemble festering wounds being eaten
SpongeBob,
away by
my
some creeping
nose
disease.
is
As you try to
bulbous.
escape from this hellish place, the backdrop will constantly shift through hazy images that appear to be mounds of misshapen viscera. The accompanying music in this area does
I like the
nothing to
visual of
assuage your fears.
Squidward sucking his own nose. That's pretty funny.
Deep droning sounds of a hidden world never meant to be seen reverberate against your skull, while childlike notes play in a descending tone, beckoning some terrible unseen force. After these notes play, a tolling of deep chimes resets the sequence like some hellish, never-ending ritual. As you cross the bloody paths that make up this area, you will find many severed heads that act as pathways through this world of blood.
I want to
transporting
sever
you
my
deeper
own
into
head
the
because this
unknown.
video makes me want to
Some of
fucking
these
kill
heads may
myself.
look familiar, taking on the shape of friends you may know or figures you may recognize. Some of these doorways even look like yourself. This world of flesh is a strange and sadistic one that you were never meant to see. The longer you traverse its winding and ominous paths, the longer the music will drone on, pushing you further into the depths of madness that encapsulate this world.
Thank you for watching, and
No. Fuck you. If you give these people money, you deserve to be fucking curb stomped. High quality tats video. No, this video fucking sucks. This is one of the most useless fucking videos I've ever seen in my goddamn life. There's absolutely nothing enriching about this whatsoever. It's cookie cutter slop. And it fucking sucks ass. It sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit, and I don't like it. Let's talk about gooning. I want to learn, we need to learn about the gooneral, everybody. We need to learn about the gooneral. That's your opinion. Well, no, it's the correct opinion. Useless fucking video. I don't know how anybody watches this boring fucking bullshit. I don't know how to write a script, you dumb fucks. Okay. So if you're not aware, this guy, apparently his name is Nautica Malone. He pulled up to a bikini barista shop with his pants off, with no pants, gooning at the drive-thru. Pulls up going, smiling with a Riz smile. The lady tells him to get lost. He drives away, he goes home, he kills himself. Rightfully so, because that's some degenerate behavior. And they went to the coffee shop a couple of days ago and held a gooneral for this man with a eulogy. Kingdom come, thy will be jerked.
Deliver us from the good side. Amen. Amen. When I say his name, you say Nautica. Say his name. Nautica. Say his name. Nautica. Say his name. Nautica.
Guys, it turns out that your crippling porn addiction that I'm sure you have is not impeding you from making friends or having a social life. Because look at all these fucking gooner freaks coming together to celebrate this. What does this fucking slop tuber have to say?
Any of y'all seen that video of the guy who pulled up to a coffee shop without his pants on? I know, to anyone who's unaware, that's probably a weird way to start a video. But a guy did that, a worker filmed him, and then the next day he committed sewer slide. It really is a very sad story.
Fuck you for saying sewer slide. I ought to punch you in the fucking throat. Just say suicide. It's allowed, you're allowed to say it.
All around. Well, you guys know how the internet works, and so a gooneral was held at the location of this incident. That's right, not just a funeral, a gooneral. But what are my thoughts, right? You know, we don't always have to do something. Sometimes you can just see a meme and laugh at it. You know, you don't got to schedule a gooneral. But honestly, I
like that. I like that evidence. You know, we could just not do something.
I respect the effort for everyone that pulled up. Me personally, you won't catch me spending my time doing that on the Lord's Day, but hey, whatever makes you sleep at night. Subscribe, trying to hit 1.3 million. Any of y'all seen that video of the
1.3 million?
guy
What does
who
this
pulled
guy
up to a
have?
coffee shop without his...
Who is this fucking guy? 1.23 million subscribers, and I've never heard of him. How the fuck does that happen? Okay, this guy's got to be botting subs. This is insane. Okay, we've gone to a rabbit hole. We've gone to a rabbit hole, fellas. How on God's green earth do you have 1.2 million subscribers and only one of your 9 videos has cracked 100,000 views? Maybe his shorts are really popular? Okay, a couple of his shorts have a couple mil. A lot of his shorts have a couple mil, actually. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. That's fucking insane, though. That's crazy. There's a stream of the gooneral. Let's take a look at this. Let's scrub through this a little bit.
Yo. Are you live? We live at the gooneral. Are you supporting them? Yes, sir. You're not buying from them, right? Okay, good. Hey.
Oh my god. This guy has a shirt.
Testing. Ronnie, eye drop.
Oh, we got 11 people watching.
That's good. It should be 11,000.
Hey, yo, we out here at the gooneral.
Clean your front.
These are the exact types of people I would imagine would pull up to a fucking gooneral.
Pizza tea. Y'all see the drip.
Clean your front camera.
There, bro. We got motherfuckers in tears. It's going crazy out here. Alright, this shit ain't even started yet. It's pretty popping. We got people pulling up.
So wait, let me call you back, okay?
Oh, keep the drip. I got a vlog. Okay. Wow, and then, alright, so we got some candles. Nah, Nautica made it to heaven. All these people here for Nautica, man.
Come on this side. Yo. Wait, everybody gotta come out. Don't start yet. Everybody gotta get out. On earth as it is in Germany. Deliver us from the Gunnerstein. Amen.
Amen.
When I say his name, you say Nautica. Say his name.
Nautica.
Say his name.
Nautica.
Say his name.
Nautica.
Alright, let's light these candles.
Everybody get a candle.
Only a candlelight vigil for this fucking thing. This is crazy.
Who had the box of candles?
Hey, everybody, there's candles in here. Grab one.
Don't drop that. Throw them in there.
Alright, start passing them around.
Everybody to the front. Yeah. Hey, who don't got a candle? Pass this back there to the people who don't got.
This is a special moment. Hey, we got more people pulling up.
This is fucking absurd.
Alright, here's the letter. Oh.
You know, one thing, you know, I'll give points to the Zoomer generation, to the whatever this generation is. I'll give them points for just absolutely taking nothing seriously. I love it. I love that kind of energy. You know, I feel like if a terrorist attack happened tomorrow, if 9/11 2.0, the squeakquel, happened tomorrow and killed 5 times as many people, I feel like all these people would just immediately just join in the fucking they would just immediately make memes about it. You know, I think the first time I realized that that society is just fucking cooked is when the Beirut explosion happened, and then somebody almost immediately added Baka Mitai on top of it. Tsukide, tsukide, doredake. Like if 9/11 happened today in the smartphone era, the second tower wouldn't have even been hit yet, and they would have made a fucking meme out of it. Oh, the cops pulled up to the gooneral. Oh, this is gonna be fire. What did he say?
Man,
Did it for you, bro.
we gotta go though.
Alright, he's a fucking go.
Rest in peace, Nautica.
Rest in peace, Nautica. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But not forgotten.
I'm
proud of it. Hey, QT.
Nautica riot.
Hey man, we did it for Nautica, bro.
This is fucking insane. The cops
my
pulled up to
channel
the
is
gooner.
Ayazi, A-Y-A-Z-I.
The gooner,
But
the
he's the one who
gooneral.
organized the event. It's Trayvon, Trevon. Trayvon. That's my channel. That's his channel.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a real specific channel. Yeah, I'm sure there's not a million channels called Trayvon. Yeah, sure.
Oh my god, the cops shut down the gooneral. Rest in peace, Nautica! We're just trying to goon.
Goon in peace.
Why you have to shut it down? No. The cops shut down the gooneral? This is tragic. This is a tragedy, bro.
This
Who
is
could've
fucking
foreseen
insane.
This coming, bro.
Yo, bro. Go to the Yucca tap room.
All right. Hey, goon after party.
They're having a goon after party. That's crazy. This is actually insane. The fucking gooneral. Oh my lord. Yeah, society I think should probably end soon. For this very reason. We as a society are absolutely cooked, dude. We're fucked. We are fucked hard. Shout out to all the gooners. Shout out to Nautica. He gooned where no man has gooned before. And he's gay. Okay. I love how the fucking one of the first recommended videos on the gooneral stream is Algebra 2 introduction, basic review, factoring, slope, and all this math shit. Because we all know that anybody unironically advocating for the gooneral is busy studying for that Algebra 2 exam. Anyways, that's going to be it for this one. We'll be back Saturday for some more Sonic 06. It's going to be lit. And then next Tuesday, next week, will be the week. Will be the day. We finally beat that fat fuck Smough. You fucking lard gargling, cheese drinking, Crisco bathing. Anyways, yeah, that's going to be it for this one. I'm gay and retarded. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.